the quiet of the forest where shadows weave, a red panda lay still with no breath to breathe. The stars above, they whisper low, the universe watching with love to bestow. From the heavens a light began to glow, a phoenix appeared with a fiery flow. Her wings unfurled in a blaze so bright, a gift of rebirth in the still of the night. From the heavens a light began to glow, a phoenix appeared with a fiery flow. Her wings unfurled in a blaze so bright, a gift of rebirth in the still of the night. The stars aligned, the skies did call, the universe heard and answered it all. I give you fire, I give you new breath, from the ashes of life, beyond even death. I give you rebirth from the fire's embrace, a spark in your soul, a fire in your grace. Rise from the ashes, like the stars above, a gift from the phoenix, a gift from the stars' love. The red panda's body cold and pale, but the fire of the phoenix would never fail. The stars above began to shine, the universe spoke, crossing the line. Rise from the dark where you've been confined, let the flames of life burn through your mind. You are reborn, a soul untamed, with the fire of the phoenix forever proclaimed. The universe whispered, the stars aligned, a spark of life in the red panda's mind. I give you fire, I give you the flame, rise and be whole, never the same. I give you rebirth from the fire's embrace, a spark in your soul, a fire in your grace. Rise from the ashes, like the stars above, a gift from the phoenix, a gift from the stars' love. Through the fire, through the glow, the red panda rises, ready to grow. The phoenix beside him, the universe wide, together they soar with the stars as their guide. I give you rebirth from the fire's embrace, a spark in your soul, a fire in your grace. Rise from the ashes, like the stars above, a gift from the phoenix, a gift from the stars' love. Now the red panda dances, a flame in his eyes, a soul reborn reaching for the skies. With the universe blessing and the phoenix's flame, he soars through the stars, never the same.
All right, Beans, let's go. Let's get this started. And good evening to everybody here in the US of A, and of course everyone across the seas. A wonderful morning to you all. And today is going to be different.
The Lost JoJo is now following.
Wow. I just started and abuse starts already. My lord.
High Dempsey 26 is now following.
My god. Can I get a word in? Can I get a word in? And thank you so much for the new followers. Thank you. And welcome to the channel. I am Niilit, the red panda of the streams. Thank you for joining up and hitting that follow. And what brings you to my little small color Twitch? Today is going to be very much different. I've never done a stream like this before, which is a reaction stream. And I got permission. For fuck's sake. Hi, Adolpha. I see you, Adolpha. Good butt. Oh, gosh. I'm going to be doing a reaction stream from this YouTuber here called Cartoon Seth. If you guys enjoy the content that I'm going to be reacting to, feel free to jump over there. Hit that subscribe, ring that bell. Their content is amazing. About their commentary on different episodes of, Family Guy, American Dad, things like that. It's really great. I love it. I did get permission to do this from them. So yeah, check them out. They're awesome. And we're gonna get going. But before we do, and hello Cryptic, Omegas, Adolpha, Dennis, the new followers, hello, and Flaming, Clyde. If I forget anybody, Monster, Rajek, thank you so much for the resub bean. Thank you for the 14 months. You are awesome. Love you so much. And yeah, let's go ahead and get this going. And Kyushu, hello. Hi. Wait. Alright, so I've never done a reaction stream before, so bear with me if I'm a little off on this, but yeah, we're gonna get to it. So we're gonna start from their first releases of their videos, and then we're just gonna carry on from there. And honestly, it's amazing how they point things out. You guys will enjoy this. So let's go ahead and get this going.
Likes more than explosive movements.
Our first episode, Teacher's Heavy Pet, is definitely a rough scenario for our boy Chris, with Lois becoming a teacher at Chris's school. And damn, does Lois really commit. Poor Chris.
Glad to have you aboard, Miss Pewterschmidt. Let's show you around. There's our BLM banner. That should probably come down.
Honestly, that would be, I don't know, that right there is just crossing the line right off the bat, because I know BLM was a very big thing back in the day when it comes to this kind of stuff, but honestly, I don't know how I could feel about that being in a school. Like, that right there is just, that should not be in schools, honestly. That's like pushing a point or beliefs onto the students. That is just ridiculous.
And I think we're all done with that.
To make matters worse, the next day when Lois starts, his classmates are already making the types of comments that would make me go insane.
Whoa, check it out. A blonde. That means she starts at a B-.
Look at that body. Today I'm learning numbers 36, 24, 36.
Chris, understandably disgusted, carries on with his day, and to his surprise, the cool kids let him sit with them at their table. They keep talking about wanting to bang his mom, but...
Oh my god. Hi Rena, hello Rena, hello everyone. Hey, now guess what me has today? What, did you finally get a headset? For fuck's sake. Boy! Rena, what are you doing? Stop trying to catch me. You'll never catch me. Those are not the right balls to catch me. And yes, that was an ooh. On this last part here, if either of your guys' parents actually went into the school and all of your classmates are ogling them, saying comments and stuff, like, personally, like, I'd be embarrassed because, like, your parent is there and everybody's, like, wanting to jump their bones. I don't know how to, I wouldn't know how to react to that, honestly. Oh, it's your birthday today. Well, happy birthday, Dennis. Oh God, here we go then. And you know what's happening. You know what's happening. A happy birthday to you. A happy birthday to you. A happy birthday, dear Dennis. A happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Bean. Oh, you're finally 21. Can you have a drink? You wanna have a drink later? Lloyd, hello Lloyd. What are you doing, Lloyd? Oh, whoa. But yeah, let's continue. Alright, so this is getting good. So far we have it to where Chris's mom is... Oh my god. This is gonna be a thing, isn't it? This is definitely gonna be a thing. I can't even get some words out. I'm doing good. Got some news. You got news? What news? What's going on? I haven't replaced my controllers on the left. Losing tracking and going from 85 to... Oh god. Poor cat. You don't get to talk. I don't get to talk. Yeah, I know. I can't even do a reaction stream without you all be abusing me. And he's abused. Why? back to work for me. All right, well, you have a good one, Adolpha. Be safe. Love you. Thanks for dropping by. No, I read that, Cat. I read that. Sorry that you had to deal with that. Dear Lord. Okay. And as a redeem from Snowy. Hello. Right. You guys are gonna have to slow down with all that, honestly, because oh my god. Wow. And no biting tail at Alpha, how dare you? Alright, let's continue this, shall we? But I'm gonna install the new game for the first time in ages. I get to have fun in the tunnels of Russia. I don't know what kind of game that is, but that sounds fun. Tunnels. Get lost. Alright, so leaving off here, okay, we are reacting to this commentary, and so far Chris is being very uncomfortable with Lois coming in and being hot and, you know, giving all of his classmates stiffies. So let's continue on with that.
They're being chill, I guess. Things heat up though after school when this happens.
Quick, Chris, get in.
You see what I see?
Griffin's getting in the car with Miss Pewterschmidt.
Quick, Chris, get down.
Whoa, Griffin's a selfless lover.
It's so great he's having sex.
How does Chris handle this, you might ask?
Griffin, saw you driving away with Miss Pewterschmidt yesterday.
Well, let's just say she and I slept together.
You know what, Griffin? We're gonna carry you out on our shoulders.
Oh my god,
because
I
of
would not do
sex.
that.
All right, just be careful. Easy, I'm husky. Falling 6 feet for me is like 9 feet for others. I don't feel supported.
Yeah, I get it, Chris. You want to fit in, but you're such a weirdo. I'm not the only one who feels insanely weirded out by this. As the next day, Meg has some questions.
Bro, I don't know, man. Like, just acting like you're sleeping with your own mother. That, just to get recognition? Oh, hell no. No. No.
For her not so little brother.
Hey, I heard a weird rumor about you. People are saying you're sleeping with Miss Pewterschmidt, who is mom. You do know she's mom, right?
I know she's mom, and I may have said some things that made people think we're having sex, but the guys in class now think I'm cool.
Well, Chris, tell me just one thing about mom. Is she bigger than me?
This program is
Okay. Good on Meg for pointing out how fucked up that is. Dear God. You figured out your sex values according to the test. Nice. Well, so you are a bottom, right? Is that it? You're a subby wubby?
now TVMA because of what Meg just said.
For a second, I was on Meg's side, but geez, man, this entire family is weird. This isn't even the bad part yet. As the episode progresses, the kids at school start to doubt Chris's claims of banging his mom and require proof.
Oh no.
Okay, Chris, you can do this. Plenty of people have taken nude
No,
pictures of their
Chris,
mom.
don't do it. No.
I can't. It's my mom. I'm not a dirtbag.
You're gonna see your mom fucking nude, dude.
Chris.
No.
That it has even gone this far means you are a
Fucking
dirtbag.
backfire.
Own it.
Chris, you are 100% a psycho.
Is everybody drunk?
Yeah.
Aye, completely.
Fucking
Okay, good.
hell.
And did nobody warm up?
No, I did not warm up at all.
Good, because there's nothing an unstretched, middle-aged body likes more than explosive movements.
Our next episode, Save the Clam, kicks off with a baseball game between the Drunken Clam and Goldman's Pharmacy, with it tragically ending when this happens.
All right, guys, one more out and the game is ours. Come on, Horace, strike him out!
Murder.
Horace, you okay?
Oh my God, he's really hurt bad. You're out of the baseline, by the way. You're out. Game's over. But oh my God, Horace is really hurt.
He's dead. Oh, no.
Yeah, the owner of Spooner Street's favorite dive bar is a dead man, and from here, the Griffins attend his funeral. If you're wondering why Brian isn't there with them, well, that's because of this.
I can't believe Horace is dead.
I can't believe we left Brian in the car with the windows up.
Oh,
I'm gonna pee!
After the funeral, the episode splits, with Peter
piss
and the
on
gang
them, they
doing a bunch
deserve
of
it.
questionable things to stop the bank from shutting down the Drunken Clam, and Meg randomly getting offered a new job at the funeral home.
Is there a bathroom in here? I've been yo-yoing a turd for the last 20 minutes.
Sorry if
Yeah.
you're grossed out by this.
Ah. There you go. Now you're all set for your big day.
Thanks. You know, I could use some part-time help here preparing the bodies if you're interested.
Really?
From here, Meg is killing her job at the funeral home and is on the verge of her biggest job yet. That is, until Chris begins to show up to Meg's work.
Hey, Meg, who's your date? He looks like a real stiff.
Chris, what the hell are you doing here? I told you not to bother me at work.
No way. You get to work with all these.
It's Star. Thank you so much for the reset bean. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 2 months. Yo, let's go. That's awesome. Thank you.
Dead people? Hey, look, this guy's picking his nose. Look, now he's eating it.
Chris!
Okay. As fucked up that is, that's funny.
Knock it off!
Chris keeps messing with Meg throughout this episode, leading to him eventually doing something that's pretty freaking weird.
Oh my
Oh no,
God.
what did he do?
All right, Chris, where is it?
Did he just
You
steal a
caught
body?
me. So I borrowed your bra. My boobs hurt when I go down the stairs.
No, not that, you idiot. Where is the dead body? And don't lie, or I'll tell Jennifer Connelly that you're the one who's been mailing her those dog heads.
Yes, I'd like to mail this to a whore. Okay, fine, Meg. I used the body to get me into R-rated movies. After that, I took him swimming and he fell apart.
This dude steals the body, and what the
Oh,
I took him
God.
swimming and he started falling apart. The grand finale, though, is at the end of the episode. With Meg threatening to expose her brother, Chris is forced to pretend to be dead and fill in for the dead body he stole.
Dugan's wake is tomorrow, and there's going to be a body in that casket. If it's not his, it's going to be yours.
Hey guys, what's going on? And no one says anything, which means they hate it.
And this leads
I love
to
that
something
character.
only a true psycho would do.
Stop it!
I have an itch.
I don't care. Dead people don't scratch their balls.
Well, I can't help it. It's these damn
Oh,
old pants. I'm going
no.
bananas.
I think I remember
if I
this
can't
part.
scratch them, you have to. Shh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Scratch it. Scratch it.
Dude, who in the world would let their older
What
sister
the
scratch their
fuck?
freaking
Okay.
balls? Don't worry, though.
First and foremost, okay, number one, that's supposed to be a dead body in that casket, and they're just fondling them with what it looks like. And second of all, that's their brother scratching their balls. That's fucked up, dude. That is just the limits of things.
Meg gets her revenge.
My husband had filled out an organ donor card before he passed away, and a woman just lost her face in a freak accident.
Oh God.
Meg, though you cannot tell, I am frowning.
Our next episode is Stewie's first word, and I gotta say, I feel
Alright,
bad for Lois in this
33.
episode because Stewie practically ruins his mom's life.
Are you streaming Mindhunter in church? I'm trying to stream Mindhunter in church.
Wah, wah, wah.
Freaking get Wi-Fi. I hate this. When do I get my cookie? I just bought my cookie so I can go home.
I want a cookie now.
Hey, Stewie said his first word, and it was a swear.
This is pretty much what this episode is all about. Stewie drops an F-bomb in the middle of church, and Lois gets shamed for it, eventually leading to a pretty sad moment.
Oh, crap. It's the lady with the baby who cussed. Turn off the lights. Shh, quiet, quiet. Go away.
You can't do this! When a mom is shunned by groceries, she has nothing! Ah! It's those antibacterial...
Okay. She should have known that was one of those antibacterial wipes, because during the pandemic, those were everywhere. Like, it was at Walmart, Target, shopping centers, everything. Like, how the fuck would you mistake that for a Kleenex, honestly? Hey, Naughty! Yeah, we're actually doing a reaction stream to a YouTuber's commentary of Family Guy and American Dad. So feel free to stay tuned. Hey, Les. How you doing, Les?
Cereal wipes for the shopping carts! Oh my god, it's me. I'm the swearer. Oh, I'm ruining my child.
Poor Lois, but also at the same time, enough about Lois. This video is about Chris. This is perfect timing, actually, as right after this, Peter and Chris set up for a really fucked up cutaway gag. Peter definitely was not a big fan of this episode.
I've decided to attend this relaxation retreat at Vista del Vista Resort. You guys will be okay while I'm gone?
Sure, we'll have fun. Just like that time me and Chris went jet skiing.
Yeah, this is awesome!
I know, right?
Oh, God. Just stop!
Maybe we should turn back.
No. Kill every last one of them.
Fucking hell.
Chris and I never spoke
Damn it,
of
Rena.
that day, but whenever somebody talks about how smart dolphins are, Chris and I look at each other like,
Bebop the Terrible
no.
rated my stream with 26 viewers.
Bebop! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the rated 26. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And hello, raiders. For those of you that don't know me, I am Niilit, the red pet of the streams. Thank you for joining and participating in that raid. We're just here, just doing some reaction streams based on a YouTuber's commentary of Family Guy and American Dad. So kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. Hey, thank you so much for the 30 bits right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bebop, how was your stream, babe? Did you have fun? What were you doing? What were you doing, by the way? You were doing VR chat. Heck yeah. Hopefully you had a lot of fun. Yee. And how is everyone? Okay, the maniacs. Oh my god. Was that just a norm from you guys? Just showing the booty?
Cala Phoenix is now following.
Phoenix, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, and right now, 60 bits as well. Oh my god, thank you, Bean. Yeah, I'm finally getting the notifications for that shit. God damn. Had an internet crashed and restart. Now we're here. Oh, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that, Bean. Well, I'm hoping you had fun before all that. Jesus. And you rated me out of all people. I love you. Alright, let's continue.
Holy shit. Chris, you are an absolute monster. A lot of the episodes in this video are more or less about Chris being a weirdo or creep, but this one was actually psychotic. Not as bad as this next
Honestly,
episode, though.
if that was me, I would stop. I would not just keep going. I would fucking stop because I'm just killing dolphins at that point. Dear Lord. And honestly, they would die too for the amount that they've been impacted that many fucking times. You would basically get knocked off into the water, let alone a second time. You would have some broken faces, broken nose, teeth, chin. Like, that's wow.
The episode Long John Peter is as random as any episode of Family Guy, with Peter stealing a parrot, and you can probably imagine what he does with it.
Aha! There's me wench!
Peter, what the hell are you doing?
That's Long John Peter to you, porthole! Ha 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 ha! Fetch me 5 tankards of ale and a leg of mutton for me mateys! Ha 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 ha! After we've had our fill of bread and wine, we shall tell tales of other times we had our fill of bread and wine.
To be fair, if I got a parrot, I'd probably start acting like a pirate as well. Peter Griffin is not the best pet owner, though, as eventually this happens.
Shoot it again! What? I didn't understand that. I said shoot it again, but I said it pirate-like.
Sir, we've got a man down.
Oh my god! Adrian Beakey! Say something!
Shoot me!
This is where Chris takes the center focus of the episode with our boy Chris.
I
raising
don't
up this
even
lady
know what
working
they
at the
would do.
vet.
Peter's
It's
just
freaking
so
cute, dude, but of course
off
Peter
the
has to get
wall.
involved.
You're treating her like a human being. If you want to get anywhere with a chick, you can't treat him too nice-like. Trust me, Chris. The next time you see this girl, treat her like crap.
Yeah, Chris gets dumped.
Yes, can I have 2 tickets? One
Terrible
man
advice.
and one bitch that needs to do what I say. Here's your ticket. Pick that up.
Honestly, seeing Chris trying to be Dom like this was just so cringe on its own when I first originally saw this. Like, he's trying to be Dom, and, you know, that girl does not deserve any of that shit, let alone, I don't think she's a sub. The way she's acting right here.
I want to see you again. I can't believe I thought you were special.
Anna, wait! Oh no.
This is what brings us to our next psycho moment, as Chris wants to fix things with his girl, but he needs an excuse to see her. So what does he do?
All I want is to go out with Anna again.
Well, I'm sure you can come up with some excuse to see her at the vet.
Is there any more coffee?
Oh yeah, poor Brian.
Anna,
Gets the short end of the stick
I'm
on all
here with
this.
my dog. He's not feeling well.
Fuck you.
Anna, to be honest, I came here
Poor
because I wanted to
Brian.
apologize for acting like such a jerk. That's not who I am.
Oh yeah, no, you're a cool guy.
Brian, shut up!
That's not how you are, but yet you're willing to fucking beat up an animal just to at a chance on getting to second base. Like, seriously?
Really hurt me, Chris.
I know, I was wrong. I don't want to hurt anybody, Anna.
I mean, Brian deserved it. But Chris, I think you went a
What
tad
it's
little bit
doing
too
is
far,
kinda
brother. What
kicks
the
him.
I was thinking maybe you and I could go together.
Oh, that's sweet. But like I said, I don't think I'm gonna go.
Well, if you change your mind.
I said no!
Chris, that very attractive girl just asked you out and you said no.
Well, sorry, Brian. She just doesn't do it for me. I'm hungry. I might grab a bite to eat.
We all
Literally
just ate, right?
Hefty Shades of Grey is all about Chris. Turns out, Chris does pretty well with the girlies. The episode opens with Chris at the mall, getting approached by a girl his age. This girl is definitely out of Chris's league, and Brian is shocked that she'd even speak to him. Stewie and Brian think Chris is acting a little sus and give him a little quiz.
What's up with you guys?
Actually, Brian and I are taking a survey, and we wanted to see if you had
Oh,
a few
no.
minutes.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, question 1. What night are the Tony Awards?
Tony Danza has awards?
I wouldn't be surprised, but no, Chris G over here ain't gay. Chris's true issue is that he really likes porn.
You have 28 windows of porn playing simultaneously? Chris, don't you see? You're so desensitized by all this porn, you're not even interested in actual girls. And we are going to help you start thinking about sex like a normal teenager.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But it's not gonna be easy. I had a hell of a time getting off
Okay, hold on. Isn't porn supposed to help people, like, want it more? Like, I don't understand. What do y'all think? Like, doesn't porn kind of like help with that kind of situation? You know, to me, I don't know, and it's either it's for the people that don't get any, and or to help stimulate certain things that need to happen. But that's just me.
sugar.
First, can you pass the syrup?
With the syrup, old man?
Hi, Living. God damn it, Living.
Yeah!
From here, the episode focuses on Brian, trying to show Chris other ways to get off without watching porn. They try magazines, late-night TV shows, but what really matters here is what Chris says after Brian brings him into a Macy's.
Chris, welcome to the lingerie department.
What are we doing here?
When I was young, seeing these half-naked mannequins was all I needed to get me going.
Any of these mannequins doing anything for you, Chris?
I don't know. My God. I guess the one without.
Hi, Demon. Hello, and hello, Leon. Oh my God. This is a reaction stream to certain content. And the content creator of this YouTube channel is Cartoon Seth. Again, go check this bean out. They are awesome. This is their commentary on these shows. Definitely go check them out. Hit that subscribe. And hi, Legger. What you doing, Legger? Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. That's funny, though. 99 plus 1. Thank you, Bean. Let the bits fly. Let's go.
Ahead is pretty cool.
All right, that's something.
And that bin of chopped up ones over there, that could be okay. Especially the one that looks kind of afraid.
There you go.
One of these days,
Okay,
this young
Chris
man
got
is
some
gonna
dark
snap,
side.
and I'm sorry, all the signs were there.
Mom, can I go bare hand raisins from the bulk aisle?
Okay, but if you get caught, just say oopsie poopsie like a simpleton.
Hey, watch your fat arms.
Excuse me, ma'am. Your little girl dropped her teddy bear.
Yeah, she hates it when she drops that.
He's actually a little boy, but thank you very much.
Did she just think I was a girl? Why would she think that?
I don't know, maybe she saw you try to throw that feather in the yard yesterday.
Hey, don't
Damn it,
watch
damn it.
me when I'm doing stuff.
What are you doing, kid? Those aren't free.
Oopsie poopsie!
Next up is Cop and a Halfwit, and this episode is funny as hell. As you just saw, Stewie gets called a girl, so to feel more manly again, he decides to play some football. Pretty funny considering all of the sus shit
Stewie's
Stewie
just
has done over the years.
flamboyant.
Now,
Come
at
on.
first, Brian knows that Stewie is not really built for sports, so he advises against it. That is until this happens.
Okay, Stewie, enough is enough. All right, let's get you out of here.
Yeah, you probably should get him out of there because he's just a little shrimp.
Come on, Stewie.
You know, ballet is great exercise. Maybe you should put short stack in a tutu.
No, you know what, Stewie?
Good.
Get the hell
Love
out
to
on
be
that
in a
field.
tutu.
And if you see that Tyler, take his knee out.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, I guess we'll see who's got the toughest kid here.
Yeah, I guess we will.
Hey!
Oopsie poopsie!
Oh my God,
For
Chris.
one, that right there was our first psycho moment in this episode, as you can't touch up random strangers, Chris. What is wrong with this guy? Anyways,
Bruh.
all it took was one Karen, and suddenly Brian wants Stewie to play football. How do you guys think this is gonna go for Stewie?
He's too little. Little?
Stewie's gonna
like
be
that
the
car you
football.
drive over there? Let's see if it looks bigger when I throw a Sprite at it.
All right, Griffin, get in there.
All right, and nobody's blocking.
Back off. He may have a concussion.
A concussion?
You do me an honor, Lieutenant, but my dance card is full.
Yeah, dude, not even a minute into the game, and this 1-year-old infant child is concussed. Also, Brian could flex
my
on
God.
some random middle-aged mother. Later that night, back at home, Chris does what any good
Jesus,
brother
poor
would do.
Well, on TV, if somebody gets hit on the head, you hit him a second time, and that gets him back to normal.
No, Chris, this is very serious. You see, what a concussion is the impact of brain matter on the inside of the skull. That's why you sometimes hear this nonsense about, oh, let's just give him better helmets. But you can't make a helmet for the inside. Chris, are you crazy?
Shh, let's just let him sleep this off.
Man, I wish I had an awesome brother like Chris. You'd think
Oh
that would
my
be it,
God.
and we'd move on to another episode, right? Nah, look at what this dude does at the hospital.
Well, you already look better. The doctor should be in any minute.
Oh,
Chris, what the
no.
hell?
There is a room where you can go in and just get free people.
Yeah, you should give that back.
Oh my God.
In just one episode, this dude touched a random lady's
Fucking
grapefruits, hit
kidnapping,
an already
seriously?
concussed baby, and stole a child while at the hospital. Chris, you're an evil motherfucker.
Oh, Meg, you have to babysit for Stewie Saturday.
Nope.
Okay, Chris, you have to do it.
What? That's not fair. I have a party to go to.
Sorry, Meg found pictures on your father's computer and she's blackmailing us. She can do what she wants till we get some dirt on her.
Just saying, I love these Chris and Stewie episodes. They're actually underrated. In this episode, Chris wants to go to a party, but as you heard, he also needs to babysit. So what does he do?
Oh, looks like they really want me to come to that party. We're gonna have to go.
You have a pager?
Yeah?
Why don't you just get a phone?
You mean one of your government tracking devices? No thanks. I'm using a pager. All right, we're out of here.
Okay, Stewie's going to the party.
Yeah, but where's Chris going?
I have no idea. He's completely off the grid.
Damn it! Where are you?
Now, I'll be real, what happens next technically isn't Chris's fault, but I mean, who brings a baby to a house party?
And give him a vape, really?
Oh, it's delightful. Chris, isn't this cool? Stewie, don't say my name. There's an Alexa in here.
Sooner or later, they all get sloppy.
This whole vaping thing was a very smart move. It tastes great, and I don't feel violently ill as long as some of this vapor is in my lungs.
Plus, when you wake up at night shaking because you haven't had any in 3 hours, it's so easy to vape more.
It's not like Chris handed
Oh
Stewie the
my
damn vape, but I mean, come on, Chris. You let your little brother get addicted to vapes. You're cooked, bro.
Yummy. Watch this. Like the movie The Ring. Ah!
Come back here, you.
Of course.
Letting your brother get addicted to vapes is bad, but
Of course,
you know what's even
Quagmire will
worse?
crawl out of there. Dear Lord. No!
Oh, it tastes so good, like
No.
skin berries.
I'm alive with pleasure.
Oh God, no. No, 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 no.
I'm gonna
Why?
be real. I was reaching hard with this one. In this next episode, though, Chris is crazy.
Hey, if you don't want to get fired, don't become a teacher, right?
Totally, you should tweet that. Hashtag fire everyone.
Huh. I guess I could fire up my account again.
Alabama,
Just
yeah.
like the last episode, the D in Apartment 23 doesn't focus much on Chris, but when it
Hey,
does,
Wells, how
it's
you doing,
really
Wells?
fucking good. For context, though, the episode is all about Twitter. Brian starts to use the site, upsets some snowflakes, and then this
Oh,
happens.
this one.
About to see
Oh,
the new Kevin
no.
Hart movie.
This is like...
Just kidding. I'm white and went to college.
This was so bad.
Hey, are you at Dog Backwards from Twitter?
I am. Are you a fan?
You racist jerk! I hope you get foot and mouth disease!
After this, the episode focuses on Chris, as not only has Brian been canceled by Quahog, but Chris and Meg also have to deal
This
with their
part
dog's
is
bullcrap
insane.
at school. Chris, though, being the closeted psychopath that he is, decides to do this.
The action of this one is amazing.
Yeah, Chris and Meg are a nasty little tag team. It makes sense since they are brother and sister, but this is also the reason why this next episode is so weird.
Okay. Tricky made a good point on this when we were watching Family Guy on this part right here. Throughout Family Guy, okay, the animators of Family Guy make some of the best animated action, like the best when it comes to action. The fact that they don't do action animation flicks or movies or anything like that, it just outstanding. It's ridiculous. How the hell do these animators not have it? Yeah, exactly. They don't have any superhero or like Fight Club alternative type of movies. They don't do them. They just stick with Family Guy. It's ridiculous. Dennis, hugs. Yeah. Alright, here we go.
That was my mom. She said that Daddy broke his leg.
How?
Apparently, he got hurt at the mall.
You're going to get hurt doing that.
No, I'm not. I'm the champ at doing this. Ow! You jinxed me! Ah, damn it!
Some of the best Family Guy episodes are when the side characters get a bit more spotlight, and in the episode Fresh Air, Lois's father is the center of attention. As you just seen, the dude got a little too excited at the mall and is now injured. Lois is busy though, so she needs to send another Griffin to take care of her dad.
Hey, Chris, are you okay? Holy crap, it smells like farts in here.
Those are my farts.
You know, Chris, you've got a grandpa who could use your help right now. I'm sure he'd enjoy spending time with you.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
This is the main plot line for this episode. Chris takes care of his grandfather and they bond, but there's a special moment in particular where they take their friendship to the next level.
Sucks about your leg, Grandpa. How you been doing?
Well, let me tell you, this is awful. I'm so bored. And the worst part about it is I can't have sex. God, I wish there was a way I could just do it myself. You know, just to be done and napping within 4 minutes.
Let me show you something.
That was
Wait,
amazing.
what
so
happened?
You can do that like, what, once a year or something?
No, you can do it basically whenever you're not doing
What
something
the
else.
fuck did he show him? I don't
Hey,
know
next
this
time I
one.
want to try it with my hand.
I have absolutely
What
no
the
comment for
fuck?
this one. From
Okay, that's just a little too much when it comes to family bonding. Bro. What the fuck? Okay, moving on.
Here, Lois's father and Chris get so close that he wants Chris to be the heir to his money. And this causes Peter to tweak out, dude. He does anything he can possibly do to make Chris like him. But in the midst of all of this, we get a really messed up scene.
Well, Carter kind of decided he's going to leave all his money to Chris. So I've been trying to get on his good side. I even cleaned his room for him the other day. Wish I hadn't done that.
Chris, our bath is ready.
I don't know what to do now. I don't have the parenting skills necessary to deal with this.
I say we never speak of this again.
I might move.
Okay, to be fair, Meg is the one who says it, but clearly Chris is also in on this, right? What a freaking psycho.
I know you have. Okay, yeah, that was that one. Okay, half the time I forget how far Family Guy just crosses the line. But oh my lord. But again, if you guys actually enjoy this, we're gonna be doing a handful of these on this stream. But if you guys want to see more, just make sure go to the description and click the link to Cartoon Seth. They're the one that's narrating this. If you guys enjoy the commentaries and just want to just see more, go hit the subscribe on them. They're amazing. They're just straight up amazing. Alright, let's head on to the next one. Oh my
Where
lord.
Peter and Lois Griffin should have gotten a divorce. In the episode Airport 07, Peter decides to fully embrace the redneck lifestyle after watching some hillbilly comedy show. It starts with him purchasing a pickup truck and engaging in some interesting activities.
What are you doing?
I am about to do something to you that you will not remember until you're 40.
That would be my reaction too.
I meant sex!
Peter, here, spit in this cup instead.
Oh, there's my apple juice.
Check it out.
He painted over the back window.
I'm sorry. Poor Stewie. Poor Stewie. That is, wow. I should not be laughing at that. I should not be laughing at that. What a god.
No, isn't that dangerous?
We like people driving behind us to know what our beliefs are.
My car! Oh, damn it! Hey, come back!
As if that wasn't bad enough, Peter's stupidity hits new heights when he decides that stealing jet fuel from Quagmire's plane will somehow make his truck fly. What a fucking idiot. And the result?
Good afternoon, ladies and
shouldn't
gentlemen.
even
This is
work
your
after
Captain
that.
Glenn Quagmire. We're looking about a 4.5-hour flight. What the hell? That was too close.
Well, what are you gonna do now, Quagmire?
With nowhere else to go, Quagmire moves in with the Griffins. He starts off in the treehouse, but quickly makes his way into the house, bringing with him his weird, creepy sex fetishes. The most disturbing moment, though?
That part is just wrong.
Lois has always been a tolerant wife, but even she has her limits. After 3 weeks of Quagmire's inappropriate behavior and Peter's complete lack of responsibility,
Okay, 3 weeks. 3 fucking weeks with Quagmire in the house. Honestly, they wouldn't last like 2 days with the shit that they pull, honestly.
Lois finally snaps. She demands that Peter does something to fix the situation, which leads to a really dumb scheme involving Joe, Cleveland, and more importantly, a pep talk from Hugh Hefner.
Mind if I have a seat? You look like you got something on your mind.
I don't deserve to be a pilot.
Did you do the best you could?
I was gonna, but I ended up getting laid instead.
That reminds me of a guy you might have heard of. John Holmes, greatest porn star who ever lived. He said, you know, I've got a 13-inch penis, and Glenn Quagmire is the best damn pilot I've ever seen.
Excuse me, Hef. I got a plane to land.
In the end, Quagmire miraculously gets his job back, but not before putting Lois through weeks of unnecessary stress and humiliation. This was yet another moment where Lois could have, and probably should have, considered leaving Peter. But as always, she stuck around, showing us just how much she's willing to put up with. April in Quahog starts with a fake news broadcast announcing the discovery of a new black hole that's about to destroy the Earth. With only 24 hours left to live, everyone in Quahog scrambles to fulfill their last wishes. Peter, however, spends his last moments doing 2 very important things. The first...
This is Montecore. He's my lion.
Does it bite?
Of course it bites. It's a lion.
Yeah, our boy steals a fucking lion. The real kicker, though, is what Peter says next.
Don't you love me?
You're the most important person in the world to me. I just hate being around the kids.
What?
Peter's confession is not only a devastating blow to Lois, but it also crushes his kids, Meg, Chris, and Stewie. When the supposed apocalypse is revealed to be an April Fool's joke, the damage is already done. Peter's children are heartbroken and refuse to speak to him, leaving Lois to deal with the aftermath of Peter's careless words. In a desperate attempt to win back his children's affection, Peter tries to bond with them.
Hey, buddy. Having your period?
What? My period's not an interest. It's something that happens to me that I cannot control.
Gross. Hi, Chris.
Hello, Peter.
When I was your age, my Uncle Roy shared a beer with me, and I was so excited I fell asleep. When I woke up, my pants were off. Never saw much of Uncle Roy after that. And I know nowadays things are different, so I got some crystal meth. I figured we could do it together as father and son. But I'll get us started. That feels...
No.
It feels better. Why is there no hole in this wall?
So, you gonna introduce me to your pals?
That's Trapjaw, that's Optimus Prime, that's Destro, and that's a Care Bear. Trapjaw is trying to get a variance to build an unpermitted structure within 10 feet of Optimus Prime's property line, and the Care Bear is just a Care Bear.
I am so ready.
Ultimately, Peter resorts to buying their love by purchasing an Xbox, which works temporarily but does nothing to address the deeper issues. That shit definitely would have worked on a younger version of myself. Admitting that he hates being around his children is a new low, and it's a clear sign that Peter has no regard for the emotional well-being of his family.
Okay. One thing I always try to press on people is, if you don't like your kids, you shouldn't have had them in the first place. You really shouldn't. Like, and secondly, you never, ever, ever tell kids that you don't like being around them. Because regardless on how you feel, you should never traumatize children that way. Because that just ruins their lives in the future. Fuck that shit, man. Honestly, if I hear that anybody say that about their fucking kids, I'd make their life a living hell. Yeah, don't play favorites either. No.
This should have been the final straw for Lois, but once again, she stays by his side at the end of the episode.
I don't know what else I possibly could have done.
Somehow you've got to let those kids know that they matter to you.
Look, I know you kids ain't too happy with your dad right now, but I'm still your father, and I promise I love you. I can still be your dad, even if we don't have any of the same interests. Are we a family again?
I don't buy it.
Me neither. Who wants a brand new Xbox? Yay!
Oh, Daddy!
Oh my God, you're the best father ever! There's some awesome stuff in the garbage.
Dad, can we please have a turn at the Xbox?
Damn it. Yeah, crap.
Look, if you're no good, why don't you just go hide to the end?
All right, I'll go crouch behind the crouch button.
Who dropped the grenade? Idiot!
The episode Family Gay starts off with Peter having a simple task, buying groceries. But in true Peter Griffin fashion, he somehow manages to turn this ordinary errand into a financial disaster. Instead of coming home with food, Peter decides to purchase something much more useful.
Did you get the beans?
You know how you always wanted a real diamond engagement ring?
Oh my God!
That's right, I bought a horse.
I don't even give you that much
Oh,
money.
God,
That's what
this
I thought,
episode.
Lois.
Peter, there's something off about that horse.
You have an eye for animals, Lois. This horse is brain damaged. That's why I got it so cheap.
I don't think it's wise to have a brain-damaged horse as a house pet.
Shut up!
This horse doesn't just creep everyone out. It causes $100,000 worth of damage when Peter tries to enter it into a race.
And they're off!
It even runs like it's messed up in the head.
And bringing up the rear, but somehow still in the race, is Till Death.
You named your horse Till Death?
What's this? It looks like Till Death has taken a right turn and is heading into the stands. Dear God, I could describe the horror I am witnessing.
Hold the phone. He's going back towards the track, fellas. This race ain't over yet. It's over.
$100,000 worth of damage.
The horse eventually dies of a heart attack, and Peter, showing no sense of responsibility, disposes of the body by doing this.
I miss the old days when it was just...
I'd have to say one thing, though. Peter does have good ideas. It's just that his delivery and implementation, I don't even know if that's a real word, but he just does it wrong. He does it the fucking wrong way. Yeah, get rid of the horse, sure. But why this way? Like, why?
Just a flaming bag of poop.
We're not even halfway into the episode, and Peter has already gotten his family into debt, has let his horse die, and wait for it. In an attempt to pay off the debt, Peter volunteers as a
Honestly, you could you don't just get rid of the horse at a glue factory or something. Where do you think glue comes from?
test subject for medical experiments. But these aren't just any experiments. They involve injecting Peter with various genes.
We're just going to give you a series of experimental injections and record the results. We call this the squirrel gene. This is the Seth Rogen gene.
Doc, are we going to be much longer? I got to get some beers with the fellows before I go out on this date.
All right, Mr. Griffin. At this time, we're going to inject you with what we believe we've isolated as the gay gene.
Hi. I'm going to squeeze right in here if my thighs will let me.
Yeah, so as a result of the gay gene, Peter begins to exhibit stereotypical gay behaviors. At first, Lois is
The fact that they are pushing the gay so hard on this is just astonishing. Like, this is like stereotypical, like San Francisco stereotypical gay. They wreck everything. Yeah, I agree.
Upset, but she quickly warms up to Peter's new interests in shopping and cooking, only to be devastated when Peter rejects her sexual advances. The situation takes an even more heartbreaking turn when Peter leaves Lois for a man named Scott, leaving her alone and heartbroken.
Hi, everybody. This is Scott.
Who's Scott?
My soulmate, Lois. I'm here, I'm queer, but don't get used to it because I'm leaving you. I am Peter Griffin, homosexual, and that's how I'm gonna live my life.
Just as Peter is about to do some really sus shit with Scott, the effects of the gay gene wear off, leaving Peter extremely confused. He runs his ass back to Lois, and the two agree to never speak of the incident again. Peter, all I'm gonna say is you're lucky this woman loves you, because you did a lot of questionable shit in this episode, my guy. In the episode Hannah Banana, the Griffin household is dealing with a few different issues. While Stewie and Brian are off on a wild adventure involving Miley Cyrus, the real tension is brewing back at home.
How'd you do on your science test?
Yeah.
I got a D.
Another D, Chris?
I'm sorry, Mom, but science is so hard. Every time I try to study, the evil monkey comes out of my closet and scares me.
Chris has been struggling with school and blames his poor grades on the evil
getting
monkey
a D
in his
is so
closet,
hard.
a story the family has heard
getting a
many
hard
times
D.
before. Chris sets up a
That's
camera
even
in his
harder.
room to catch the monkey, but instead of capturing any evidence of the evil monkey, he ends up with this.
Hey, Chris, you want to practice kissing again?
I'm busy. Huh, nothing.
Things really take a turn when Chris finally manages
The fact that he just sees that as the norm. What? Is that normal to him? Like, what the fuck?
to trap the evil monkey, proving that he wasn't just imagining things. But instead of supporting his son, Peter, a grown-ass man, gets jealous of Chris bonding with the monkey.
Here he is.
It is real.
I'm not really evil. I'll explain everything. This is all a huge misunderstanding.
The situation escalates when Chris and the monkey go to a father-son barbecue together. Peter becomes enraged and confronts Chris, who, in a rare moment of honesty, tells Peter that he is never there for him.
You went with the monkey to a father-son thing?
You never want to do anything with me. He helped me get an A in algebra.
How did the monkey know you needed help with algebra?
Because he has.
This confrontation spirals into an all-out war between father and son.
Chris makes a point here. It doesn't matter if it's your parent or anybody, okay? Check in on somebody. Just check in on your friends, family, people that you care about, people that you want around in your life, okay? Just check in on them. Ask them, like, is there anything I could do for you? How was your day? Something. It doesn't even have to be face to face. Just send them a text or DM or something. You know what I mean? Just check in on people. Like, for fuck's sake.
With Peter's immaturity and jealousy on full display. Instead of trying to patch things up or support his son, Peter just acts like a total douche and even drags the rest of the family into it. Lois's patience was definitely tested in this episode, with her husband being a total dick to their son. But as usual, she sticks around. This woman is the definition of ride or die. Next up is the episode I Am Peter, Hear Me Roar. In this one, Peter kicks things off by making a terrible decision that sets the tone for the rest of the episode. When Peter and his neighbors receive an advertisement promising a free boat if they attend a timeshare presentation,
God,
Peter is given a
I use
decision
this
that for
all
anyone
the
else
time.
would be easy.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Griffin.
We're not gonna buy you a lousy timeshare, all right?
Yeah, I use this like all the fucking time when it was like, man, that could be, anybody who says like, man, it could be anything, I'll be like, yeah, it could even be a boat. I use this all the fucking time.
Now, where's my boat?
You can have the boat or the mystery box.
What, are you crazy? We'll take the boat.
No, not so fast, Lois. The mystery box could be anything. We'll take the box.
Hey, neighbors, where's your boat?
We didn't take the boat. We took the mystery box. Hop in.
With the family already boatless and frustrated, the situation quickly goes from bad to worse.
This comic sucks.
Hi, welcome to...
Very funny. Oh, that one was hilarious. That was even funnier than your first joke.
You think this is easy? You want to come up here and try this?
Thought you'd never ask. Hey, how about that Viagra, huh? You know what that stuff does? Come on! What are you people stupid? You like a little abuse, huh?
After getting drunk and embarrassing himself on stage, Peter's newfound comedy career leads him to tell a sexist joke at work.
Okay. Wait, here's another one. Why do women
this
have
one was
boobs?
just so bad.
So you got something to look at while you're talking to them.
Are you telling jokes?
I don't know, just one of the most
Why
boring
do women have boobs? So you got
early
something to look
shows.
at while you're talking to them. You wanted to see me, Mr. Weed?
We have a problem.
Peter is eventually sent to a woman's retreat so he can learn to not be a douchebag all the time. But this actually backfires big time when Peter returns home as a completely different man.
Welcome back, Peter.
I missed you so much.
I can't remember the last time we cuddled like this. Oh, how did you get so sweet?
When I was born, my mummy dunked me in a barrel of sugar.
Oh, for God's sake.
Sometimes I just
Exactly.
can't believe we could make something so beautiful.
Peter, I'm sure you would have been a great mother if you had the chance.
You think so?
I know so.
So wrong right here. Dear Lord. No.
Oh, now my own wife is forced to cook dinner for a lousy husband?
You're my husband. Honey, I'm glad you discovered your feminine side, but I didn't want you to forget about mine. Remember?
Lois!
Well, as you may have noticed, Peter's been acting a little different lately. Well, he doesn't even treat me like a woman anymore.
I know where this is going, Lois, and I'm already semi there. Oh!
Things finally come to a head when Peter's actions lead to a fight between Lois and Gloria
Cottage
Ironbox
cheese
at a
on
women's
tap.
charity dinner.
Practically,
it's only when Peter
right?
becomes extremely turned on by the cat fight that he snaps back to his old self. But by then, the damage has already been done. Peter's complete disregard for Lois's feelings and well-being once again show why he should be a single man.
Lois, we gotta go.
That was wonderful.
All right. Honesty from chat. Seeing two very hot individuals beating the shit out of each other. Does that turn you on? Does it? Because for me, no. That's just horrifying.
Glad to have you back.
And how you doing,
Peter.
Naughty? Let's
The
get a
episode
shout out
of
for
Paternity
Naughty.
starts during a seemingly innocent game night at the Griffin's house. When Lois lets Peter win by giving him the preschool edition questions during Trivial Pursuit, Peter's arrogance spirals out of control.
Peter, you do know that all your questions were incredibly easy.
Yeah, easy for me. Good night, morons.
He's so damn insufferable that Brian challenges him to apply for a MacArthur Genius Grant, which leads to a shocking revelation.
My test results. Read them and weep.
Peter, according to this, you're mentally retarded.
Oh, yeah? Well, would a mentally retarded guy have hired a bulldozer with a drunk driver to level half of his house in celebration of his fantastic test results?
Maybe.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it ain't a theory, bud. Peter is actually mentally retarded. Now, at first, Peter is devastated by the news, but it doesn't take long for him to realize that with great power comes great irresponsibility. The situation reaches a boiling point, though, quite literally, in this next scene.
All right, my first trip...
Ooh, Naughty, you got a Steam Deck? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah.
to a fast food joint as a retarded guy. Attention restaurant customers. Testicles. You know what? I'm just gonna get my own food. No freaking way. Oh, I am so taking this.
No.
Lois, you look
I
worse than that
remember
Rocky
that.
Dennis kid from Mask.
Rocky,
No.
I don't even know what you look like.
This is more than just a moment of thoughtlessness, dude. Peter's insane behavior nearly kills his wife, leaving her in the hospital
no.
and unable to care
They
for
showed
their
it
children.
again.
But the
No.
consequences don't stop there.
I'm the worst husband ever.
Make that the worst father ever. I'm here to take your kids away.
Why?
Because you're mentally unfit to take care of them.
Finally!
While Lois is lying in the hospital bed, recovering from the burns Peter caused, he continues to make things worse by trying to sabotage Cleveland's parenting in a misguided attempt to get their kids back.
All right, come on, ladies, right this way. This'll show them that Cleveland's not fit to be a parent. Agent Jessup, look at all these prostitutes.
Peter, you and 5 of those prostitutes, get out.
The situation is so dire.
He brought 6 prostitutes and told him and only 5 to get out.
that Peter nearly faces imprisonment, and it's only through Lois's recovery and her efforts that the family is reunited.
No, Omegas, it's a partial. Basically, it's a poodle set. A head, paws, tail. Yeah, it's a poodle set. Normally, something like that would cost about $3 grand. And probably another $2 grand for like the coverings.
But the fact remains, Peter's recklessness put Lois in the hospital and nearly tore their family apart. Despite this, Lois forgives him once again, but it's hard not to wonder how she could have possibly stayed with him after everything he put her through in this one single episode. In our next episode, Peter's Lost Youth, Peter wins a week at a fantasy baseball camp at Fenway Park. Instead of taking one of his friends, he selfishly chooses Lois to avoid being shown up, but things quickly spiral out of control when Peter attempts to impress the guys.
Who wants to play second? I will. Lois, why don't you take second?
Yeah!
As you can imagine, Peter is kicked off the team for his carelessness, but it doesn't end there. Lois, despite her injury, has to deal with this just to get Peter back on the team.
Ever since I was little, I was always the kid that nobody wanted on their team. But I'm not a champ. I'm a fat loser.
I picked you, Peter. You're gonna play in that game, and you're gonna get that hit. We're all gonna be there to cheer you on.
After finally getting back on the field, Peter's muscles give out, causing him to collapse mid-run. Talk about karma, but the real kicker comes during the car ride home.
On the car ride home, they put on a puppet show that made me laugh so hard, I crashed into a toll booth on the Mass Pike, totaling the car and breaking Lois's other leg.
Damn, Peter, you fucking suck, dude. Next up, we've got sibling rivalry. Such a good one. In this episode, Peter suffers from a botched sperm donation, but things get much worse after he reluctantly agrees to a vasectomy. Following the procedure, Peter's sex drive plummets, leaving Lois frustrated, and eventually she turns to food for comfort, replacing sex and gaining a little bit of chub. How does Peter handle this, you might ask?
You know, Lois has gotten kind of fat since you guys stopped having sex.
You know, at first I didn't want to do it because of the vasectomy, but now it's just, I mean, look at her. Sorry, fat wife coming through. Sorry, excuse me, fat wife.
For God's sakes, you're embarrassing me. You're one to talk. Look how fat you are.
Lois, men aren't fat. Only fat women are fat.
Peter's selfishness doesn't stop there. Rather than being supportive, he encourages Lois's unhealthy eating habits by equating her weight gain with sexual attraction.
Do me a favor. When you go to sleep, aim your butt the other way. You're fat.
Go to sleep.
Ow! Lois, you weigh a ton. Get off me.
I'm trying.
Try harder.
Ow, Peter.
Ow,
If you just,
Lois, that
just
hurt.
stop for 1 second and Peter, are we having sex?
Yeah, Lois. Last night was amazing.
It was, wasn't it?
Fat sex is the hottest sex we've ever had.
Damn, Peter. You like them thick, huh, buddy? Here's the thing, though. This weird encouragement has dire...
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. We're moving on.
Consequences, and eventually Lois's health takes a serious hit.
Oh, my chest hurts too. Oh my God, Peter, I think I'm having a heart attack.
Oh, we should get you to the hospital.
Well, it was a tough job removing all that fat to get to your heart, Mrs. Griffin, but you came through it beautifully.
Even after a fucking heart attack, Peter shows no real concern for Lois's well-being. Instead, he's...
I mean, I'm all for anybody that's into like thickness and everything, but fat people as a kink, I don't see it. I mean, nothing against fat people, you know, I don't, because honestly, I'm more focused on, like, you know, the way they think, how their heart is, all that kind of shit. But genuinely fat people, like fatness is as a kink. I mean, I understand like thick thighs, big breasts, big booty, that kind of shit, but I don't know. I don't know. Anybody want to elaborate on anything like that?
Caught making out with a massive bag of fat removed from Lois during her surgery.
Hey, Doc, what did you do with my mom's fat?
Oh, it's right here in this storage closet.
It's exactly what it looks like.
The episode, The Courtship of Stewie's Father, starts when Peter becomes frustrated at work, feeling overlooked and unappreciated.
Congratulations, you made Employee of the Month again.
Blah, blah. How come I'm never Employee of the Month?
After another disappointment at work, Lois suggests that Peter spend some time bonding with Stewie to take his mind off things. However, Peter quickly realizes that Stewie finds joy in seeing him hurt Lois, and instead of shutting down this disturbing behavior like a normal father, Peter decides to encourage it. What starts as pranks soon escalate into physical assaults, with Peter and Stewie teaming up to torment Lois. It's kind of heartwarming to see a father and son bond, if that's what you call this. Eventually, the situation reaches a dangerous climax when this happens. Yeah, Lois, you gotta call your lawyers, dude. Surely there is no other Family Guy episode that tops this, right? Nah, bro. There's more, big. And it's way worse than this.
Yeah. Corazon.
In the episode, The Manchurian Candidate, Lois reveals to her friends that Peter has been slacking in the tongue department. Now that alone could get someone divorced, but trust me, it gets worse. Frustrated by Peter's lack of interest, she convinces him to visit a hypnotist, hoping to change his behavior, and this is where Lois learns something very strange about her husband.
So, Peter.
Oh, big surprise. Take her side, why don't you?
Listen, if he's too shy to talk about this, we could always try hypnosis. I give him what's called a trigger phrase. Whenever you hear the trigger phrase, you just imagine yourself sitting on a beach, eating an ice cream cone. We are now in our suspended state. And from now on, whenever you hear the words...
Sorry, I get push notifications whenever Chrissy Teigen cyberbullies a nobody.
Vanilla ice cream.
My elbows are itchy? Sorry, Lois.
Yeah, Lois abuses the shit out of this, and she's loving it. That is, until the Griffins visit Lois's parents. While at their house, Peter offers to take a plate of food up to Lois's bedridden mother, Babs. But as he enters the room, boom, the extra theme begins to play downstairs.
She's got her celebrity news programs up there, keeping her company.
Celebrity news? Oh my god, oh my god!
No.
Peter,
oh.
no! Peter! Peter! Peter!
I would react the same fucking way. You just ate out your mother-in-law. Oh, no.
Poor Lois. You know what's even funnier than that? The awkward car ride home.
Just eat it.
And just when you think it couldn't get any worse, Peter hears the extra theme again when they return home, and...
There you go.
Hey, guys.
Peter, no.
Run.
No, no, no,
Run.
Tough day for Lois for sure.
Another reason why I don't trust hypnosis right there, because shit can go wrong. It will go wrong. It can go wrong. It may go wrong. That's why I just don't fucking do it. Okay, I just don't. I know. My mind won't even let me get hypnotized in the first place. But even if so, I would not go that far when it came to anything.
Emotional damage!
Exactly. Emotional damage. Perfect right there, Raz. Thank you so much for the 50 bits. Every wrong at the least possible moment. Yeah, that's Family Guy for you. Dear God. I'm good, Les. How you doing, Bean? Good to see you. By the way, guys, Friday. My controller's gonna be here Friday. Okay. I won't be streaming Friday because it is date night with me and Tricky, but you guys will be catching me on Saturday for damn sure. I'll be streaming early because this Saturday is community night, okay? So make sure you guys are prepped and ready to go for a fun Saturday night in VR chat. Yes. Do I pump, huh? Nice, perfect. Huh? Do I promise what? Well, that the controller's gonna be here Friday? I mean, that's what UPS is saying, so, yeah. What is my birthday present? I just sang you happy birthday. That's my birthday present to you, Bean. I'll give you a late birthday present. I'll give you big, fat, lovely hugs. So hugs. Wow. Community night is Saturday, 8:30 Eastern. Yeah, exactly. So I hope you guys see you there. Yeah. 2 itty bitties for the night. Thank you. Thank you for the itty bitties. Yeah. And too bad they're not itty bitty titties. Anyway, let's move on. So, every time Joe Swanson was a psychopath. Now, this is going to be fun.
10 episodes where Joe Swanson from Family Guy was a psycho. Who remembers the episode where Joe got new legs? This classic episode kicks off with Peter, Joe, Quagmire,
and
the
new leg one.
Oh, Peter's backyard, and everything seems fine.
Joe's
until
a
Bonnie
dick.
starts feeling a bit left out because
He's just straight
Joe
up a
can't dance
dick.
with her. She's sweet about it, telling him it doesn't bother her, but later Joe overhears a phone call, and it's all downhill from here.
Oh, it's okay. I'm used to not dancing. I mean, I knew what to expect after, Joe's accident, and I'm prepared to live the rest of my life this way.
Poor Bonnie. She deserves so much better than me.
With Joe feeling like crap about his marriage, he decides to get a leg transplant. Yeah, because that's totally the solution.
Now, Mr. Swanson, through the magic of digital imaging, we'll select the legs most suited to your body from our inventory of donors.
Honestly, that horse one.
Hey, what about these?
Now I'll just pop in the how-to video and we'll get started.
What?
Hi, I'm Jamie Farr, and you're about to perform leg surgery. First off, what's your name?
Dr. Hartman.
Great name, but I'm going to call you Pal.
No!
Oh, no.
At first, everything seems great. Joe's doing
awesome,
all the things he couldn't do before. Dancing with Bonnie, performing musical numbers, and showing off his karate skills. But then things take a turn. Joe starts to act like a complete douchebag.
Yeah, Dave Matthews live. I'll burn you a copy. Stay cool.
Hey, Joe, what you got there?
Mountain bike. I realized over the last few days the only reason I hung out with you guys is that I was crippled and you were lazy. I decided it's time I got some friends more suited to my status.
Come on, dudes, let's go exercise!
Exercise!
Yeah! I'm gonna do sit-ups till I crap myself!
Believe it or not, it gets worse. Joe doesn't just abandon his friends, he decides to leave his entire family.
Keep the kid.
Show, what the hell?
Honestly, I give it like a buddy. God damn it! Keep it hydrated. Yeah. Oh my lord. Wow. Honestly, if something like that would happen, if a friend of mine were to do something to their body, gave them confidence, better their lives in, several different ways, and they decided hey, you're not good enough for me anymore, I'd be sad, but I'd also, let them live their lives. Who am I to get in the way of that? But if my friend were to just dump off a lady, and that lady is also pregnant, just to venture off because they can, because they think that they're too good for that lifestyle now, fuck them. I'd beat the shit out of them. Indian tacos for dinner. Ooh, Indian tacos are delicious. Hell yeah. I would never do that to you now. Aww. I would never do that either.
You leaving Bonnie?
Out of my way, Peter. Me and my new friends are gonna go surf gliding and try to somehow work a mountain bike in there.
Now, Peter's pissed, and honestly, can you blame him? Lois suggests they find a new friend, but Peter decides on a different solution.
Peter, we gotta do something.
You're right, Cleveland. We gotta re-cripple Joe.
My new awesome friends!
We're gonna break your legs, Joe.
It's for your own good.
Come on, guys, get him!
Peter, Cleveland, and Quagmire clearly cannot stop Joe, but can Bonnie?
Bonnie, what the hell? Put my gun down.
Not until I have my husband back!
Damn it!
Joe, I'm so sorry. I'm a terrible shot.
For God's sakes, just give me the gun! I'll do it myself!
And just like that, Joe's back in his wheelchair, apologizing for being an absolute jerk. But let's be real, Joe was a total douchebag this entire episode, all because he could walk now? Come on, Joe.
Goes to show
At least
that
we
he
know
was
who
a
you
dick
really
the
are now.
entire
Or do we?
time.
The episode He's Black starts off with Cleveland returning to Quahog after the Cleveland show gets canceled.
Hey guys, can I share something with you?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, last night, Bonnie and I got really kinky. She painted my toenails. Check it out.
What the hell is that?
Nail polish.
No, the foot. It's a child's foot, Joe. What? You were crippled when you were an adult. How the hell?
I mean, it still works the same.
Oh, yeah, sure. Still a foot, I guess.
It's called a loss of muscle mass, no circulation, or very little circulation. His foot's basically jerky, okay?
What's up?
He moves back into his old house, and Peter and Joe help him clean up and fix the place, although Joe isn't very helpful.
Cleveland, where should I hang the mirror? Right about here?
I think maybe higher.
You don't want it too high now.
Let's get you a different job, Joe.
Are you sure? Because I already hung all these paintings.
Oh,
This
God.
place is shaping up real nice.
From here, the episode primarily focuses on Cleveland's return, but things take a turn for the worst when Chris, being a complete dumbass, smashes a vase on Rallo's head, and Donna punishes him by giving him a spanking. This kicks off a full-blown feud between Lois and Donna, and the wives forbid their husbands from talking to each other, but Peter, being Peter, finds a way around it.
Ah, dang it. Peter?
Hey, Cleveland, this is just so we can talk without getting spotted by Lois or Donna.
Peter, there's gotta be a better way.
He's got a knife! Cleveland, try to grab my gun. Oh, trying to grab my gun, are you?
And here's where Joe steps in.
Oh
Instead
my
of doing his
God.
job and stopping this madness, Joe sees Peter beating up Cleveland and decides to join in.
Hey, rookie, save some for me.
Wow,
Oh,
the whole
no.
gang's back together.
Shut up. We don't need you in this town.
Ow, 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 ow.
We don't need you in this town.
This is pretty messed up, and it hints at some underlying issues with Joe's character. Not only is he a terrible cop in this situation, but we got a potential case of racism here. And sadly,
Yeah.
this won't be the last time Joe's actions towards Cleveland look questionable. Keep an eye on this theme throughout the video. Next up is the
Needless to say, fuck racism.
episode A Wife-Changing Experience. This episode starts with an anniversary party for Peter and Lois at Carter and Babs's mansion. Everything's going smoothly until Joe gets a little too excited.
Good work today, Mom Bathing Suit. See ya on Labor Day.
I'll wash it off. It's my fault for overguacking the chip.
Ah, Joe, I'm in
Bruh.
here!
Sorry, I didn't realize.
The next day, Lois and Bonnie are hanging out, and it turns
For those that didn't know, Joe is paralyzed from the waist down, which means he shouldn't be getting a stiffy.
out
I guess
Lois is quite the marriage
Lois
counselor.
is that hot.
So, Lois, you would not believe the night Joe and I had last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was easily some of the best sex of our entire marriage.
That's a good
and
one,
for the first
Poke.
time in 9 years, Joe was able to achieve manhood, you know, without a pill, a shot, or a pump. It was crazy. I can't even count all the different positions Joe let me carefully arrange his limp body into.
Oh, wow. I'm so happy you two were able to rekindle that spark.
Now, you'd think that would be the end of it, but no, Joe
Oh,
starts
God,
spying
now
on
she's
Lois
just
through the
toying.
window, hoping to catch another glimpse.
Just send the guy some pictures so you don't have to go through that. Honestly.
Hey, Bon, you busy?
Should I get the pump?
No need. Let's do this.
Okay, let's be real. Lois is definitely the true psycho in this.
Okay. Just take pictures, Joe. Just take fucking pictures, okay? You don't have to go through all this.
this episode, and honestly is much worse than Joe. But Joe is still using his best friend's wife to get hard. Anyways, Quagmire eventually catches Lois, snitches on her, and when Peter finds out, he confronts Joe.
Damn it. I'll
Oh,
teach
yeah,
Joe
beat
to
that guy's
ogle my
ass.
wife.
Oh, hey, Peter.
That was
Your
sadder
wife
than
is
what I was
allowing
going
it
for.
to happen. Get mad at her.
Oh,
Oh
God.
my
Those are all
God.
final notice wheelchair bills. Not a good day for Joe.
Now, let's be fair. Bonnie is a terrible wife, so it's hard to feel bad for her. But Joe is still kind of a lame, creepy friend here. Spying on your best friend's wife? Not cool, Joe. The next episode for today is Jolo. This episode gets started with the guys hanging out at the Drunken Clam, where they see a billboard for pudding and decide to check it out. What starts out as a simple outing turns into a wild turn of events when Peter ends up finding a missing child.
In recognition of your heroism in
I
helping
know,
to
I got-
rescue little Mikey Nicholson, I'd like to present you with this key to the city.
Wow. 20 years on the force and no one's ever clapped for me. Except for that one sarcastic gay guy.
Great observation.
Hey, Chief, it's Swanson. I quit.
Joe, what are you doing? You can't quit your job.
Well, that's the other thing, Bonnie. You and I are done too.
What?
I'm leaving you. Woo! New Joe!
Joe, feeling like crap about his life, gets jealous of Peter's admiration, and because of this, he doesn't just quit his job, he also abandons his wife and kids, sending him into a full-on midlife crisis. Peter, Quagmire, and Cleveland check in on Joe and find that he's living what he thinks is his dream life in a new dingy apartment.
Whoa, you got an air hockey table?
Yep.
Oh, fuck yeah, air
Wanted it,
hockey.
got it. That's the new Joe. And check this out. It's the gun that no-leg sprinter used to kill his girlfriend.
What kind of person would want to buy that?
I'll tell you who. The kind of guy who's always got butterscotch candies for his friends.
Okay, now that's pretty cool.
I was living my life all wrong, but not anymore. No more thinking, just living.
Okay, butterscotch for the win. I don't care who you are. All right, old people may have them, but those butterscotch candies are the bomb.
Well, it seems like you made the right choice, Joe.
It's quick, but let me unpack that for you, because what Joe said is actually fucked up. He claims the gun he bought was used by a no-leg sprinter to shoot his girlfriend, a really dark reference to Oscar Pistorius, a famous double amputee runner who shot and killed his girlfriend. Seth? What a crazy fucking joke. Things take an even darker turn when Joe suggests a little road trip to Niagara Falls. At first, it seems like a fun idea, but it quickly becomes clear that Joe has an ulterior motive.
Wow. You know, when you see it up close, it really is incredible.
Yeah, holy crap, it's beautiful. You know, Lois always dreamed about coming here, and now I know why. She was even saving money for it.
Did I tell
Really?
you guys it's the most magnificent place in the world and the greatest place to end it all? Goodbye, fellas.
That's right, he dragged Peter, Quagmire, and Cleveland all the way to Canada to witness his suicide attempt. Thankfully, Joe ends up getting stuck on a tree and is saved, only to reveal that he feels worthless because he's no longer the man he used to be.
Okay. There's butterscotch schnapps. You don't need to do that. There's butterscotch schnapps. It's my favorite schnapps of all time. You need to fucking find it. It's so good.
Joe, what the hell is wrong with you? Why would you try to kill yourself?
Look, when I saw Peter become a hero, I guess it reminded me of all the things I can't do. I'm a cop who can't save anyone. I'm a husband in a legless marriage.
You never had schnapps. Oh my fucking god. You're kidding me. Yo, they have peppermint schnapps, they have butterscotch schnapps, they have peach schnapps, they have different kinds. Next time you go to a fucking liquor store, look for the schnapps, okay? Okay, butterscotch schnapps is the bomb. Go, Lady Tori. Hello! Welcome back. You gotta have it. Yeah, definitely. Let me know if you find any. You will love it. I put it in my coffee every now and again when I can get it. I guess I know what happened when you meet. Okay, I got. Me and that bean are gonna go down the lines of different kind of alcohol. I'll tell you that right now. All right, make a note for gambling. Oh, for Jesus! All right, continuing on.
My whole life is a joke. But somehow, as soon as I decided to kill myself, I actually felt free. Almost giddy. I can finally kiss this worthless life goodbye.
Joe, wait!
Tries again.
I stink at this.
Yeah,
it's
you
clear
do,
that
Joe.
Joe's depression has him spiraling, but dragging your friends across the country to witness your death is beyond reckless. To make matters worse, Joe devises a very interesting plan to win Bonnie back.
Hey, guys.
Good luck on that, Tynan. Hell yeah. That's a good amount. Freaking 3K in 1 week. God damn, I wish I could make that
Joe,
amount.
you got your job back?
Sure did.
And what about Bonnie? How you getting her back?
Well, I got a plan for that. I hired some guys to come to the house on Tuesday and assault her. And I'll come in and save her. And she'll be so grateful she'll have to take me back.
Joe, today's Tuesday.
Well, poop.
What a dumbass. Next up is the episode Con Heiress. The episode's main plot revolves around Brian dating wealthy older women. Also, he can potentially get their money when they die. Stewie catches on and eventually gets in on the action. But this scene also reveals something pretty fucked up about Joe and Cleveland's friendship.
Why do you still read the newspaper? Nobody does that anymore.
I like to keep up on local news, like the police blotter. Huh. Most of these arrests are Cleveland, and the arresting officer is Joe Swanson. Can I help you, sir?
I'm doing my mail route, Joe.
Maybe you'd be more comfortable talking about it down at the station.
We don't actually see these
Oh my
arrests, but we
God.
hear one in real time. The implication? Joe Swanson is racist as fuck. This isn't even the first time either. Remember earlier when he got excited about jumping Cleveland with Peter, all while saying racist shit? Anyways, the rest of the episode focuses on Brian and Stewie's schemes to marry into wealth, and Lois forcing Peter to mow the lawn, which leads to some awkward moments with Herbert. But that's it for this episode. The story of Brenda Q starts with Peter and Joe coming back from a fishing trip, only to find Quagmire recovering in the hospital after a failed attempt at autoerotic asphyxiation. But things take a darker turn when Quagmire's sister, Brenda, shows up with her abusive boyfriend, and we're introduced to one of the most disturbing characters in Family Guy history.
Come here! You fat, ugly bitch! If today wasn't your birthday...
Jeff, please, you're being...
What? What am I being? Crazy? Unemployed?
But then I'll be working 100 hours a week.
So what? I need money for motor oil and wallet chains.
Okay, I'll ask about it Monday. Can I put my nightgown back on?
No, I'm not done drawing.
Now, Joe is a cop, right? He'd definitely step in and help his friend's sister. I mean, Quagmire is his best friend, and this would be the easiest solution.
Joe, the guy's a menace. They've been with me 3 days now, and all he does is beat her day and night.
Hey, Joe, can't you just arrest the guy?
I can't arrest Jeff unless Brenda files a formal complaint with the police.
She won't go to the police. She's afraid of what Jeff will do. I mean...
Okay. When it comes to this, always fucking report this kind of shit. Okay? That way, when it comes to abuse like this, at least there's paperwork on it. At least they know something was going on. That way, later down the road, when something happens, or that person finally gets the guts to actually do something about it, there's fucking paperwork on it. Just a little FYI.
What happens if one of these nights he hits her so hard he kills her?
Sorry, Quagmire. Police policy, we can't step in until it's too late. But if I were you, I'd set up an intervention.
Oh, big
Nope.
karma.
Even after Quagmire tells him Jeff beats Brenda every night, Joe just brushes it off and says he can't do anything unless Brenda reports it. Then comes the intervention, which is a disaster. And surprise, Joe still doesn't do anything, despite knowing exactly what's going on. It's not until he sees Jeff strike Brenda in person that he finally agrees to do something. And what's his brilliant plan?
You know, Quagmire, I gotta say, I was pretty surprised you wanted me to come along. I thought you hated my guts.
Oh, come on, Jeff. I don't hate your guts.
Well, what the hell are we doing out here? I thought we were gonna kill him.
So, Jeff, do you like loud sentences?
I guess.
I gotta take a whiz.
Yeah, instead of just arresting the dude, putting him in jail, and calling it a night, they try to murder him.
All right, look, when he comes back, I'm just gonna do it, okay? I'm just gonna point my gun straight at his head before he even knows what's going on.
Kinda like this?
Listen, Jeff, just put the gun down and we'll...
Gotta admit, that guy got that backhand down, man. He just straight up just aimed and pow. In fluid motion.
Forget this whole thing, okay? Oh. Well, that's never happened before.
No, we can't forget the whole thing.
Yeah, you know, he's right. We can't forget it.
Fine. See you later, schmucks.
We gotta give Joe a tiny bit of credit for eventually trying to help Brenda, but really, it takes him this long to act. And instead of doing his actual job,
yeah, but then you got a
messy
messy car
into his own hands. Just put this fucker in handcuffs, Joe. This girl could have died. Anyway, in the end, Quagmire does get his revenge and kills the dude, but the fact still remains. Joe, you are awful at your job. Our next episode, Breaking Out.
That car has gone through so much shit when it comes to Peter and the guys. It's been like crashed, blown up, caught fire, sunken in a goddamn like lake multiple times, crashed. I mean, their insurance must hate them. I gotta hydrate, thank you. God, that poor car.
It's hard to do. Kicks off with a hilarious.
And you can't find station wagons hardly
gets
anymore
caught up
these
in a
days.
shoplifting spree.
Okay, now don't wander too far, kids. You know, more children get kidnapped at the grocery store than anywhere else.
Hey!
Ah, you got me.
Oh, not quick enough.
Not quick enough, no. No, I was close, though.
You were close.
$53.98.
Oh, no. I forgot to go to the bank. Well, I'm a little short. I'll have to put the ham back.
As you just saw, it all starts with a small ham, but
Lois
things
is
quickly
one of the
escalate
biggest
when she
fucking
snags a Matisse
kleptos
painting,
ever.
leading to a downward spiral of thievery. But while Lois is caught up in her shoplifting madness, Joe shows up to make everything much worse.
Police are still looking for the culprit who stole a valuable Matisse painting from the Quahog Museum of Art.
A Matisse painting.
You know, Lois, we're just lucky we got this under control before the police caught onto you.
Hold it right there, Lois. You're under arrest.
Oh, crap.
Considering they both end up crashing to the ground, you'd think the chase would be over, right? Nope, not for Joe.
Sorry,
Really?
Lois. Regulations. I can't give you any special treatment.
It's okay, Joe. I understand.
Shut up, maggot!
Yeah, sure, Lois deserved to be arrested, but Joe's got a serious case of abusing his power here. Lois might be in the wrong, but holy shit, Joe, chill. This episode
Really?
starts with the Griffins vacationing at Quagmire's cabin when they discover that toxic waste from the Quahog oil refinery has polluted Lake Quahog.
This water feels kind of funny.
Ah! Dad, look! Holy crap!
Yeah, maybe, okay.
I think it's a safe bet that that's responsible.
Hey, you've got a tattoo.
No, I don't.
Is that Ziggy?
No.
You have a Ziggy tattoo?
Jesus.
Why do you have a Ziggy tattoo?
I just used to think he was kind of funny. We should get to the hospital.
I will admit this episode has very little to do with Joe, but just wait for it, dude. It is bad. Anyways, Lois decides to run for mayor herself since Adam is honestly shit at running the town. She starts her campaign, but she struggles to gain support because she's actually trying to do positive things, while Mayor West is just using empty buzzwords and patronizing the voters. Eventually, Peter steps in and enlists the help of Joe and Cleveland.
Boy, this
Hell yeah,
election's
Pog, I would love
going
to
to be
get
a
your-
tight
your-
one.
It's probably
Oh,
going to be
yeah.
decided by just a couple of votes.
And here we are sitting here like a bunch of lazy paraplegic cops.
Huh?
We gotta give Lois a last-minute edge. Guys, I need you to help out on the campaign. You know, you bastards got a stake in this, too. I mean, Lois is my wife, and if she's the mayor, We can pretty much do whatever the hell we want.
Cleveland's idea of helping is simply filming a promo video for Lois with Peter, but how does Joe decide to help?
Suspect number 2, he's the one who me.
Ma'am, I know that you're going through a difficult time right now, but I just have a few more questions. Are you planning to vote tomorrow? Are you aware that Lois Griffin has a plan to cut property tax in half over the next 3 years?
What does that have to do with what happened to me?
Well, you say number 2 did it. Maybe I say I smell alcohol on your breath. Sounds like Lois Griffin can count on your vote.
What the fuck? Joe, in an insane abuse of
Joe just... God, no. Wow. No.
power, tells the victim in a lineup that if she doesn't vote for Lois, he'll lie and say he smelled alcohol on her breath, potentially ruining her case. Joe likes to act like a good person, and honestly, for the most part, he is. In his regular day-to-day life, he puts up with all of Bonnie's crap. He puts up with his friends making fun of him for being in a fucking wheelchair, something he has no control over, and is overall a good person. At work, though, he is not a very good person, and his personal life being so shitty is probably why he abuses his position as a police officer. It's when he has power. I don't know why I'm turning into a fucking YouTube theorist right now, but you get what I mean. Anyways, thanks so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe.
Yeah, Joe
and also
is
comment
just
what
a
Family Guy
flat out dick. Like, he comes off humble, but he's a son of a bitch. I'm sorry, he just straight up is. Okay, so I'm gonna let you all pick this next one. All right, I'm gonna let you all pick it. Okay, Stewie, Meg, Chris, Quagmire. Quagmire's like one of my biggest favorites. Herbert. You one for Herbert? I don't think he's done a Herbert one yet. No, they haven't. They haven't done a Herbert one, but because honestly, Herbert hardly gets any airtime at all in Family Guy. It's the one next to Meg, is it? Oh, it is. I didn't recognize him in a dress. Oh my god, I should have noticed. Okay, so should we do Herbert or should we do Quagmire? All right, chat. 1 for Herbert, 2 for Quagmire. That way I can see it clearly, because this is just going to go off. All right, we want Herbert? All right, well, let's do Herbert then. Oh my fucking god. Herbert. Okay, we're doing Herbert then.
10 episodes where Herbert was a complete psycho in Family Guy. In Crisscross, Chris is having a rough time at school after getting teased for his no-name sneakers. Desperate for cash, he spots some money in Lois's purse and decides to take it, but Meg catches him in the act. As we've covered in previous videos, Meg blackmails the crap out of Chris, making it so he has to do whatever she wants or else she'll snitch. But eventually, this just sends Chris into the arms of his true soulmate.
Hi, do you mind if I live with you?
My goodness, I feel like I'm gonna pinch myself to see if I'm dreaming.
Don't give yourself a heart attack, old man. Did you see how excited this
Oh,
dude got?
God.
Later that night, though, is when things really get weird.
It's 6 o'clock. I'm not really tired yet.
You had those 3 cups of NyQuil. You'll be down soon enough. Sweet dreams, Chris.
Mr. Herbert, what's life really all about?
The bed's closer. Oh no.
Thanks, Mr. Herbert. But don't you think it's scary to try new things?
No, Chris. Life is like a new baseball glove. At first, you think you're never going to get a ball in there. But then you oil it up, work your fingers around in there a little, and pretty soon you're pitching and catching.
Sorry.
You really know how to waste a Cialis, don't
Chris, the next day.
Okay. No, okay, so you guys understand old people, if you guys have been around old people as long as I have, okay, the smallest of bumps, bruises, pinches, or whatever just gets that entire area completely bruised. Like, it just spreads. It doesn't stay in one spot. Okay, that shit spreads. It's ridiculous. Oh, right on. That's great. That's awesome, Lass.
Herbert wakes up to find his house in total disarray. His beloved VHS collection is in shambles, with tapes scattered everywhere. Chris casually picks up a VHS labeled Lost Boys, which prompts Herbert to act very suspicious.
What did you do with my videotapes?
I was trying to find a good movie to watch. I've never even heard of most of these. Mikey's scoliosis exam, Nephew's somersault compilation.
I assume you heard of the alphabet. You want to explain to me how Sammy Popsicle comes before napping various?
Geez, I'm sorry. Well, can we watch Lost Boys? I've heard of that one.
Those are different Lost Boys.
That clip I just played could prematurely end my YouTube career faster than I prematurely finish in bed, but it was worth it for you guys. Anyways, things take a turn later in the episode when Herbert's finally fed.
Seth, Seth, I am so sorry, Bean.
Up with Chris not living up to his expectations, so he kicks Chris out.
Hi,
From
Tendo.
here, Chris leaves, only to reunite with Meg, and the two siblings make up after realizing they need each other. Meanwhile, Herbert watches from afar.
Yeah, I forgive you.
We broke up!
This show is so f***ing weird, man. The main plot of
Oh,
Absolutely
God.
Babulous revolves around Stewie burning down the house after realizing all his awards are
Oh,
just
this
participation
one.
trophies, leaving the Griffins to move in with Lois's parents. Meanwhile, Peter gets caught up in a bizarre bonding moment with Babs, leading to some family drama with Carter. There's a pie baking contest, a drunken night out, and even a near fight at a truck stop. But honestly, all of that isn't why we're here. Herbert pops up for a quick moment in this episode, his first appearance in a while at the time. When the Griffin's house catches fire, everyone manages to escape except Chris, and who comes swooping in to save the day?
Chris is still in there.
Look at this spry old man.
He's earned that.
Instead of bringing Chris back to his family,
He's earned
Herbert just
that.
keeps running straight into his house.
Silly.
I'm sure a lot of Herbert's fantasies came true that night. To Love and Die and Dixie kicks off with Chris wanting to buy a gift for a girl from his school, but because he's a broke boy, he ends up getting a paperboy job. This must have been fate though, as this eventually leads to an encounter with a certain elderly neighbor.
Oh, hey there, young fella. Come on over here, son. That's a nice muscly throwing arm you got there. Got a nice tip for you right here in my pocket. Why don't you reach in there and fish it out for yourself?
I don't collect till the end of the month. Weird.
Fun fact, this is Herbert's first ever appearance in Family Guy, and
Yeah.
from the get-go, he is way too eager to befriend Chris. Chris eventually gets the gift for the girl and gives it to her, but of course, he messes everything up. Fast forward to the next day, and Chris runs into Herbert again.
Hey, muscly arm. Why the long face?
Oh, it's this girl.
Oh, who needs them? You like popsicles?
Well, sure.
And you need to come on down to the cellar.
No, thanks. I gotta get going.
Don't make me beg now.
You're funny. Bye.
Get your fat ass back here.
I feel messed up saying this considering the context, but that scene is actually pretty iconic.
I am so wanting to put that as a redeem on my channel though. Get your fat ass back here.
Everybody would mimic that popsicle line in Herbert's voice back in the day. Anyways, after this, the episode really heats up when Chris witnesses a robbery. But when the criminal escapes and threatens Chris, the FBI relocates the entire Griffin family to the Deep South for their safety. While there, Chris bonds with a new friend, Sam, and eventually realizes later that Sam is actually a girl. I know you're probably wondering what the fuck this has to do with Herbert, but just wait for it, trust me. In the end, the criminal manages to find Chris, but is eventually shot
Okay.
by Sam's father, thus sending the Griffins back home. And holy shit, look at what the Griffins come home to.
You have 113 new messages.
Oh, my.
Yeah, I was just wondering, where the newspaper boy was. Guess who? Sorry to leave you so many messages. Just lonely here. Where are you? Oh, you're starting to piss me off, you little piglet son bitch.
Even in the middle of all this chaos, back home in Quahog, Herbert is absolutely tweaking over Chris. If that's not true
Right.
love, then I don't know what true love is. As you just saw, Herbert really tried to get Chris's hands in his pockets in that last episode and failed miserably. But in Barely Legal, he actually gets what he wants.
The best targets are old rich people. Go get them.
Oh no! no, there's no police here to help me. I hope you don't find the money strapped to my thigh.
In Barely Legal, Mayor Adam West deploys the entire Quahog Police Department to Cartagena, Colombia, leaving the entire city extremely low on cops. And of course, Peter takes advantage of this.
Hey, Lois, can you run inside and get me some oranges or whatever it is these things eat?
What is that?
This would be a giraffe, Isaac Newton. What with Mayor West sending all the cops away, everybody can do whatever they want.
You can't just break the law.
You enjoyed that way too much, old man. In the episode Play It Again, Brian, Peter and Lois are dealing with some relationship drama, so they head off to Martha's Vineyard with Brian for a vacation. Now, with Peter being the clueless husband he is, guess who he and Lois leave in charge of the kids?
So it would only be till Monday, and we could pay you for it.
You've spent time watching children, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, I have.
You mind stopping by tomorrow morning?
I'll wear my snazziest duds. Got my tweed press, got my best vest. All I need now is the boy. All I really need is a boy.
While Peter's off getting wasted and ruining Brian's big moment while on vacation, Herbert is back home laying down the law with Meg, Chris, and Stewie.
All right, children. Want to lay down a few ground rules. No cussing, clean your plates, and only a half hour of radio, and then it's off to bed.
Well, that sucks.
And don't you mouth off to me, or I'm gonna slap you right in your penis.
But I'm a 17-year-old girl, and I don't need you here.
But you're a 17-year-old girl, and I don't need you.
Next, Herbert schemes to get Chris to take a bath, but his plan backfires in the best way possible.
It's bath day.
Oh, I don't want to take a bath.
Not for you, silly. It's bath day for me. Know anybody with a pair of strong young hands to help me in and out of the tub? Oh, rats!
As the night goes on, Herbert takes it upon himself to read Chris a little bedtime story. But Chris, at this point, has had enough and finally calls Herbert out.
And he knew that sometimes the things that seem the most dangerous turn out to be the most fun.
Are you a...
Chris is very blunt, and YouTube would literally spirit bomb my entire channel if I played the clip. But let's just say that we all know what Herbert is, and Chris calls him it to his face. To wrap things up, Herbert's still hanging around Chris's bed later that night when the evil monkey pops out of the closet. Talk about bad parenting, man. While Peter and Lois are getting into a love triangle with their dog, Herbert is back home reading bedtime stories to their kids. The episode Con Aris starts with Stewie discovering Brian's new hustle, dating rich, older women. While everything with Brian and Stewie is going on, Lois asks Peter to mow the lawn. Of course, though, Peter, being Peter, pawns the job off onto Chris.
Okay, Chris, now if you're going to learn how to mow a lawn, the first lesson is that you always start by 7 a.m. For the rest, you can just watch this how-to video on YouTube.
What's going on, guys? I'm Corey.
Did you know Corey got recruited by ISIS?
Salam alaikum, guys. This is Corey, here to talk about making a dirty bomb with stuff you can find in your kitchen.
Great Caesar's ghost! It's like in my dream! You know, I've been looking for a muscly-armed young fella to mow my lawn.
But I don't even want to mow this lawn.
Would $600 a week change your mind?
You got a deal!
Herbert, always looking for a reason to get Chris over to his house, desperately offers $600.
I would not give a fuck if that old guy just be idling me the entire time. Dear God, for $600 a week, I'll fucking do that shit in a maid dress.
$100 to
Hell, even some thigh highs and nothing else.
hire them to mow his lawn. And let's just say things get weird fast when Peter and Chris show up the next day.
Hey there, Chris. You're big for your age, ain't you, Petey?
Yeah, doctor says I eat too much candy.
Why, what's this?
Wow, how'd you do that?
It wasn't a trick. It was stuck to your neck.
Oh, yeah, sometimes I fall asleep on candy.
While Chris and Peter are busy mowing Herbert's lawn and hilariously dumping all the grass waste onto Joe's yard, Herbert brings out cookies and juice, but this only results in Chris feeling a little jealous.
Sweet!
But Mr. Herbert, you always made the cookies with the large pill in the center for me. I thought I was your favorite.
That's a real dark joke, hinting at Herbert's history of doing, well, questionable things. Later that day, though, Chris absolutely snaps when he overhears Herbert and Peter playing horsey.
Petey, let's play horsey.
It's time you did all the work and I goof off with Mr. Herbert.
Jesse, is this really happening?
Now, how does Herbert react to this shocking news?
I ain't the one going down. You're going down.
No way. I'm gonna pound your ass.
You're seeming kind of cocky, and I hate cocky. Boo, cocky.
Oh.
Why are you being such a jerk, Dad?
Dad?
Yeah, this is my dad. Well, he often said he wanted to explode all over me.
So, while this episode may primarily be about Stewie and Brian, Herbert really steals the show.
The delivery on that one was just too much. God damn.
With his obsession over Chris and Peter. I can't believe I just complimented this creep, but anyways, next episode. In LASIK Instinct, Lois accidentally hits Stewie's playmate, Doug, with her car and ends up needing LASIK surgery. Unfortunately, the surgery leaves her temporarily blind, which spirals into her starting a whole marketing campaign about her experience. Meanwhile, the Griffins volunteer to build Doug a treehouse to avoid a lawsuit, but things get out of hand fast when Doug keeps adding on extra activities to spend more time with them. But the real eyebrow raiser in this episode, Doug casually mentions that he has a friend in common with Chris.
We have a friend in common, Mr. Herbert. We're friends. Sometimes he comes to my art shows and we get ice cream after.
He takes you to the park where the swings
Where do you live, Tynan? I'll go get them right now.
go really high.
He does!
That'll stop. I've seen 1,000 of you. I've outlasted them. I'll outlast you.
Now, given what we know about Herbert's past behavior, it's more than concerning that he's hanging out with Doug, a literal kindergartner. While Herbert's only mentioned briefly in this episode, the reference is enough to remind us just how weird and unsettling his character is. In German Guy, the Griffin family starts worrying about Chris's personal amusement habits, because that's totally not awkward.
His little habit of personal amusement is getting way out of hand. I mean, look at this.
What's that? Some kind of board?
It's Chris's blanket. I'm pretty sure our washing machine is pregnant.
Maybe you guys should help find Chris a hobby.
Hey, Chris, get in.
That just takes the crusty old sock level to a whole different level. Dear God.
Here. We are going to find you a hobby.
Tynan.
What do you think of that?
Okay.
There you go. That's the spirit. Yuck.
Peter decides to help Chris find a hobby, and while they're out, they run into Herbert.
Hey, Christopher, what you up to?
My dad's helping me find a hobby.
Chris, don't waste our time with the elderly. They're dying.
Please, God, let me just sniff his hat. Now,
Really?
Chris gets left on his own and ends up befriending a puppeteer named Franz. But Herbert quickly recognizes Franz for who he really is, a former German soldier. When Herbert tries to warn Chris, Chris doesn't believe him.
where you going?
I'm going to Mr. Gutentag's house.
His name isn't Gutentag. It's Schlecknacht, and he's a Nazi.
He's my friend.
I'm trying to help you.
Help me what? Clean your pool with my shirt off? Or wash your car in jean shorts? I know what you're about, Mr. Herbert. Free labor, and I'm not into it.
You have to choose. It's either Franz or me.
Eventually, things escalate when Chris realizes that Herbert is right, but it's too late, and Franz locks both Chris and Peter in the basement.
All right, let's figure a way to get out of here.
Oh my God! Mr. Herbert! Oh, he can't hear me. Jesse!
Jesse, what is it, boy? Chris!
You were right, Mr. Herbert.
All my life I wanted to see you locked in a basement, but now that it's happened, all I want to do is get you out. I'll be back with help.
Here's where things get wild. Herbert suits up to confront Franz, and while going through his closet, we see him cycle through outfits, a jester suit, a bunny suit, and finally his World War II Army uniform. But hold up.
Wow. The dude's a furry. How about that? No, not Herbert. The German guy that Herbert was trying to warn Chris about.
What? So, does this mean Herbert's a furry?
Oh, wait! That is Herbert's! Herbert's a fucking furry! Bro! Why? Why? Oh my god.
Ew, maybe that's his true #1 psycho moment right there. But the fight itself is priceless. Franz pulls off his sweater vest to reveal a full Nazi uniform, and the two old men engage in the slowest, most geriatric battle of all time.
Deadly battle here.
Wake up, we're fighting.
Where am I?
It's okay, we're fighting. Wake up. Up, hang on, pills.
Yeah, me too. Would you mind calling my nurse? Her name is Frida. Her phone number is in the kitchen.
After all is said and done, Herbert saves Chris and Peter, and the episode ends with Chris thanking Herbert and giving him a hug. Ah, touching, right? Except for the fact that Herbert was literally foaming at the mouth, begging to sniff Chris's hat earlier, and has a suspicious bunny suit in his closet. There are definitely worse Herbert moments coming up, but this is all still very questionable. Chris is pretty dumb when it comes to Herbert, but how about Stewie? We find this out in the episode Moving Out. In this episode, Peter really screws Brian over while he's hanging out with Brian's girlfriend, Jillian.
You know, you are a catch, young lady. You know that? I don't know when the hell Brian is going to open his eyes and get serious with you.
I really wish he would. It'd be so great if we were at least living together.
Well, you need to just lay it on the line with him. Either he commits to you or you're gone.
What the hell did you do?
There's only one problem. Brian cannot afford to live with Jillian, but don't worry, Stewie bails his ass out, all while also giving us another creepy Herbert moment.
So how's it going? It's going great. I can't afford the rent.
Sounds like you need a roommate. I picked up Chris's paper route.
Gosh, gosh, bagosh, it's a brand new paperboy.
Piss off, you perverted old freak.
We got a fighter.
He doesn't say much, but we already know where this is going, and it's even worse since Stewie is younger than Chris. In the courtship of Stewie's father, Peter's annoyed that he never gets Employee of the Month at work. No matter how hard he tries, it always goes to his coworker, Opie. After some terrible advice from Joe about kissing up to his boss, Peter throws a surprise cockfight in her house. Spoiler alert, it doesn't go well. Meanwhile, the real action happens in the B-plot with Chris and, of course, Herbert.
Ah, crap.
Well, looks like the good Lord just sent me a conversation starter.
Herbert sees this as the perfect opportunity to get closer to Chris, and when Herbert visits the Griffins to snitch on Chris, Lois isn't too happy about paying for the damages. But Herbert, with his usual ulterior motives, suggests that Chris work off the debt by doing chores for him.
Oh my God, I am so sorry. Chris, this is gonna come out of your allowance.
Oh.
I could use a strapping young man to do some chores around my house.
You have damaged this man's property, and until you pay off the debt, you'll do whatever job he wants you to do. And at the end of the day, if you're exhausted and your face is dripping wet, well, that just means you did a good job.
That sounds fine.
You need a strapping young man to help around the house? No red flags there, right? The next day, Chris begrudgingly starts working at Herbert's place, and Herbert, as always, has to make shit weird. While Chris is raking leaves, Herbert can't help but make his usual creepy comments.
You know, if you get sweaty and want to take your shirt off, that'd be just fine. Or tie it in a knot, your choice.
Later, Herbert takes Chris out to dinner, and the two snap a photo together.
He rakes and trims the grass between our frozen dinners and our bedtime, 9:15. We snuggle watching Lucy on a big, enormous 12-inch screen.
For those of you that don't know the reference of this song right here that he's singing, Little Shop of Horrors. That's all I need to say.
Someday I know we two will go somewhere that's green. Are you dead?
As you just saw, Herbert starts fantasizing about a life where Chris is his hardworking husband, and he's the trophy wife. We get a full-blown musical number with Herbert dressed as a woman, imagining an entire life with Chris, including kids and all. The whole thing is styled like a 60s or 70s sitcom. It's psychotic, but it's Herbert, so
It's a
no
little step of
surprises
horrors.
there. After
Come
Chris finishes
on.
his chores
How do you
and
not
heads
mention
home,
that?
the episode ends with Herbert sitting in his living room, and we get one last dark joke before the episode wraps up.
I guess we gotta find some other way to spend our evenings.
Back to ESPN coverage of the Little League World Series.
Jackpot!
While Peter's busy fighting off Disney villains and trying to bond with Stewie, Herbert's obsession with Chris reaches new heights in this episode. From getting Chris to work off his debt to imagining himself as Chris's wife, Herbert never disappoints in finding new ways to be deeply unsettling. Anyways, thanks so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe and also comment what family.
Oh my god. It just gets darker and darker. Alright, Beans. I'm gonna take a quick stretch, grab a drink, use the restroom, all that kind of stuff. So I will BRB 10 minutes or less. We'll get right back to this, so don't go anywhere. Y'all should do the same. Get a drink, use the restroom, stretch your legs, and I'll see y'all in a bit, okay? Alright, Beans. We're back. Alright. So far so good. We've been seeing some really interesting things here, and I really want to see more of this. So, we left off with Herbert. Who else do you guys want to see next? So we got Quagmire, we got Stan. We haven't done any American Dads yet. So I really want to get into some of that. Cheater. Oh, you're talking about Bonnie? The Bonnie one? Alright, we could definitely do Bonnie. Let's see how crazy Bonnie can be. Let's see.
15 times, Bonnie Swanson was a psycho. In Trans Fats, Peter uses a transgender bathroom at a baseball game, and after being mistaken for being trans, he begins dressing as a woman to reap the benefits.
Oh god, this is already going bad.
All right, Meg. I guess we'll just have to deal with this, like when Chris won that $100 scratcher and talked down to everybody.
Your house is so cozy, Joe. I wish I could get by with just 2 bathrooms.
Leave us alone. I said.
Damn it. Hi, Dennis.
He would decide this for success. It would take another.
And Dennis.
8 years before I summoned the courage to kiss him at a backyard barbecue.
Bonnie! I've got poopies.
Creepy? Chris is like 16, right? Fun fact, Chris also has a massive crush on Bonnie. For example, look at what this freak says in Cabin Pressure.
Come on, Lois. This is our big chance to yell at kids who aren't ours.
Let's do it. I think Bonnie's gained 5 pounds, and I want to see her in a swimsuit.
Question, if Mrs. Swanson goes swimming, then hangs her bathing suit to dry in the bathroom, am I allowed to wring the water into a cup?
And do what with it?
Irrelevant. Do not concern yourself with what happens to the water once it's in the cup. Am I allowed?
I'm gonna...
Okay, hold on. For one, Peter, don't yell at other kids. You'll just traumatize the shit out of them. And honestly, the thought of wringing somebody's undergarment water... What the fuck is Chris gonna be doing with the water? Hey, Zazzle, how you doing? Good to see you. Hi.
Say no.
The guy from Reddit already paid for the water, but we'll figure something out.
He's selling the water? Dude, what the fuck? He's selling the water? You know, I already asked this question at one point, and the amount of... The fact that people want my bathwater is just questionable.
And take my wife, Lois, Bonnie, and Donna take their husbands on a little vacation. Turns out it was all a lie.
Oh my god, this place is gorgeous.
Welcome to pleasant surroundings.
Something about black people wearing all white clothes. It's very peaceful. Come on, girls. Let's go wear big floppy sun hats in the pool.
During their stay, the marriage counselor has them try multiple exercises. One of them includes the counselor asking the men random questions about their wives. And during this scene, we learn something f***ed up about Bonnie.
Let's play the oldly wed game. Joe, what is Bonnie's favorite food?
Well, she must like ground glass, because I keep finding it in my food.
Cleveland.
Pass.
Quagmire, what color are Kimmy's eyes?
Shaved. Sorry, what is it? What's the question?
You keep finding glass in your food, Joe? That's pretty f***ed up, Bonnie. Our next episode, 3 Acts of God, has a very stupid plot, but it still slaps. Peter notices
and Joe
that
thinks
whenever
it's
the Pawtucket
okay?
Patriots lose, the opposing team always thanks God. So what does he do? He decides to find God himself and give him a piece of his mind. Joe's idea of finding God, though, is very interesting.
All thanks and praise goes to God. He really won this one for us.
This is such bullcrap.
What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? God hates the Patriots. We gotta find God and tell him to cut the crap. Let's go find God.
All right, I'm in.
Me too.
Let's do this!
Whoa, Joe, what the hell?
No, we meant literally go and find him.
Oh, well, I already texted Bonnie.
Oh my god! Just burns the place down.
What the f***, Bonnie? You're a little too excited about this. Also, engulfing an entire house in flames in a residential area.
Alright, Dennis,
this
have a
chick
good night,
belongs in
B.
jail if you really consider what she just did. Bonnie has slept with a lot of people on the show, pretty much everyone, except for Cleveland, I think. And in the Heartbreak Dog, she lets Brian have his way with her. It all starts at Bonnie's birthday party.
Well, I put together some videos for Bonnie's party. Here we are on our honeymoon. Well, let's break for presents, but after that I'll show you Susie's birth video, and I'll tell you, she fell out of there like an orange out of an old dress sock.
Seems like everything is fine with Joe and Bonnie, right? Nope. Brian eventually walks in on her crying later that night.
Bonnie, are you okay?
I have something in my eye.
It looks like sadness. You can tell me. I'm your neighbor's dog.
It's just that when I was young, I had so many things I wanted to do with my life. All I've ever done is take care of Joe.
I know just how you feel. Sometimes I wonder if I'd be happier on my own.
Exactly. Thanks for being so nice to me, Brian. Why are you scratching behind my ear?
I don't know. I thought it might make you feel better.
It does feel kind of nice.
You're a good girl.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'd better go downstairs before Joe realizes I'm gone.
To be fair, Brian is definitely being a snake in this episode, but Bonnie still goes along with it. This girl is married. From here, though,
Okay, Brian would go after anything with a vagina. Anything and anyone, so that's not a big surprise. Yeah, homewrecker. Yeah, 100%.
He
don't give a fuck.
But Bonnie is a thought in this episode, dude.
All right, I'm awesome at charades.
About a boy. Four weddings and a funeral. Notting Hill.
Yes, it was Notting Hill.
I'm gonna go get more wine.
Oh.
Hi, Brian. Listen, about the other night. You haven't told anyone, have you?
No, of course not.
Hey, Brian, can you bring me up a snack? I'm supposed to be in bed.
Look, the other night was great, but it was a mistake.
What?
There's definitely some kind of connection between us, but...
I felt it too. Maybe in another life, huh?
There you are. Come on, Bonnie. It's Joe's turn.
Crippled guy, cheating wife of a crippled guy, a dog, something with a dog, dog kiss.
I think that's time. Your turn is over.
Wait, I know it. The other night at your party, Brian kissed Bonnie.
What?
Is this true?
Can you even imagine a woman who possibly does that for real?
Okay, so Bonnie tries to shut it down, but eventually, when Joe finds out, of course he gets his revenge.
Hey, Brian, I know that things have been awkward between us, but just to show you there's no hard feelings, can I buy you a drink?
Thanks.
Ah! How do I walk? Are these forever? I also rubbed my butt on you while you were unconscious.
Eventually, Brian and Bonnie have had enough, and after being shit on by their friends, they run off together.
All right, now when Joe gets here, we're just going to tell him he needs to lighten up
Honestly,
on Brian, and then we'll all talk
wow.
this thing out so we can move past it.
What's going on? What's all this?
We're here for you. We think that you're taking this revenge on Brian just a little too far.
You're out of control. Even though Brian's been trying to do my wife for years, and on some level I hate him for it.
Oh, Brian's a complete dick. We all know that. But I think we're losing sight of the point that Bonnie's a weird slut who's always letting you know she's open for business.
What? When am I doing that?
Oh, come on. When are you not doing that? With that boo-boo baby voice and that still breastfeeding rack? Give me some of that.
Okay, so we're all in agreement. Bonnie and Brian are terrible people.
Okay, enough. How dare any of you criticize Bonnie?
No one ever takes the time to ask how I feel. Brian's the only one.
They don't get us, Bonnie.
Okay, Zazzle, you gotta... Okay. When it comes to Brian and Quagmire, they're both very much alike, okay? Except for one thing. Quagmire doesn't hide his shit. Brian does. Am I wrong about this? They're both fucking homewreckers. They're both horn dogs. Brian, quite literally. Like, dear Lord.
Bonnie, and you deserve better than this. Let's get out of here.
We don't need those narrow-minded losers.
In the end, Joe is a complete simp and takes Bonnie back. But yeah, this woman cheated on her husband with a dog. If that's not psychotic, then I don't know what is. I'll admit, this next one is not necessarily the worst thing Bonnie has done, but man, is this girl a bitch. In Single White Dad, Peter is left with the kids for a few days, and in the midst of him failing, people start to think he's a single parent. This even starts lying about it.
I don't know what I'm supposed to bring in.
That
You
pain.
did a great job, Dad.
Hashtag dance like a dad.
Everybody's being so nice.
Hey, we normally order at the counter, but it looks like you've got your hands full today.
Can you stuff a blueberry muffin into a cup and pour coffee all over it?
Normally, no, but I can't say no to a super dad like you. Where's this little guy's mom? Is she coming in too?
No, she's not with us.
No, that's
oh
true,
my, she's
Zazzle.
dead. I'm so sorry. We make a great homemade banana cream pie. It's on the house.
Yeah, my wife is dead. I'll have that pie.
I'll bring it right away.
Eventually, we see him lie to Bonnie about Lois, and her reaction is pretty hilarious.
Oh, crap. Hey, what are you doing, Bonnie?
I told Lois I would bring her a loaf of my sourdough bread.
She's dead. Lois died. Go away.
Oh, my God. What are you doing with her washing machine?
It's not for sale.
I'll give you $100.
Yeah, all right, okay. Yeah, all right. Let's do it. $100.
Maybe it's a little bit of a reach, but that's pretty f***ed up, right? You've been friends with this girl for years, and this is your reaction to her death? That is a really good deal for a used appliance though, so can't blame the bitch. When Brian gets his new book published in the Bird Reich, he expects Stewie to read it. I mean, they are best friends, right? This dude even ate his in one episode. While being walked by Chris, Brian finds something interesting.
Oh, you smell that, Brian? First fire of the season.
Chris, Bonnie's gone to bed. She's not going to open her curtains again.
Just take your dump and let's go.
Hey, check it out.
A little free library. How white people make giving away their trash seem like generosity.
What the? Is this my book? This is the copy I gave to Stewie.
As much as I feel bad for Brian, I'm a lot more focused on Bonnie, as look at what happens next.
I'm going to go home and give him... Oh, Bonnie opened her curtains.
Sounds like somebody's having fun. Joe? Pass me a Michael Crichton. She's gonna be
what the fuck?
Dude, how many times has this girl cheated on Joe? I'm starting to think this dude might be into it. Next up is Joe's walking on thin air. In this episode, Joe gets his legs fixed. However, he starts acting like a total douchebag.
Yeah, Joe's a dick.
Oh,
We all
this is
confirm
great. Come on, ladies. Kick your high heels off and get moving. You guys are a disgrace.
Peter, this doesn't seem safe.
Yeah, I'm afraid I might.
With the guys struggling to keep up, he abandons them, and eventually, he even leaves Bonnie.
Joe, please, can't we talk about this?
There's nothing to talk about. I've outgrown you, Bonnie. Keep the kid.
Joe, what the hell? You leaving Bonnie?
Out of my way, Peter. Me and my new friends are gonna go surf gliding and try to somehow work a mountain bike.
You've changed, Joe. Like I did when I went through puberty. Hey, you guys feel like playing some baseball? Excuse me, I'm gonna go masturbate.
By the end of the episode, Peter and the gang literally jump Joe. However, Joe kicks their asses, leading Bonnie to do this.
Bonnie, I forgot my solo flex.
Yo, Joe!
What the hell are you doing here, pansy?
We're gonna break your legs.
Bonnie, what the hell? Put my gun down. Ah, my perfect ass!
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I was aiming for your spine.
Damn it!
Boy, we, really did a number on each other.
To be fair, Joe is a lame husband in this episode, but he is allowed to leave Bonnie if he wants to. His behavior towards his loved ones is absolutely f***ed, but crippling your husband because he leaves you is controlling and psychotic.
Yeah, Tynan. Wait, what episode was that one? I don't remember that one.
Especially when Bonnie eventually does something even worse in our next episode. I know you have been waiting for this one. In international affairs, Bonnie and Lois are going on an overseas trip together, and of course, Bonnie has some nasty plans.
You ready to go, Lois?
I sure am. Kids, you mind your father while I'm gone. Love you.
Bye, Mom.
Bye!
Oh my God, what a beautiful room. Look at all the people on the street. Not a lot of people of color here, but the ones that are black are really black.
I've noticed that too.
Lois is so excited to explore and do normal vacation stuff, but Bonnie has other things on her mind.
First, we'll go to the Louvre. Then we'll go shopping along the Champs-Elysees.
I should probably tell you, I didn't come all the way here to go to museums and shops. Lois, I came here to have an affair.
With who?
Anyone?
My God.
The next day, while out for lunch, Bonnie is committed to having her affair. This girl can't even focus on breakfast first.
Oh, Bonnie, would you look at that? I've never seen anything like that before.
You know what I'd really like? A piece of that.
Stop it.
I already told you I'm in Paris to have an affair. I'll even do a Muslim if I have to.
Go Dallas Cowboys, huh? Hello.
Excuse me?
You're American, no? I very much admire your Gary Shandling.
We're not interested, okay? So you might as well just keep moving.
I'm interested.
Would you like to sample a warm French baguette?
Oh, my.
Come on, Bonnie, we are leaving.
What?
Look, I'm doing you a favor.
What a f***ing thought. She ain't done yet.
This is such an amazing city.
That's
Lois,
a little too
didn't
heavy
you see
on
I
the
tied a
accent.
tampon to the doorknob?
What does that mean?
It's
Siren!
what we used to do in our
Siren!
sorority
Hello,
when we
Bean.
had company. Don't make a big deal about it. I just needed a change from Joe.
Bonjour.
This is Francois.
Really?
Oh, you're serious.
At least he's also paralyzed. We should give her some credit for that, right? No, f that. Anyways, Lois goes looking for Bonnie.
Bonnie, I have something very important to ask you.
What is it?
I have so enjoyed your intimacy these past few days. Will you stay here with me?
Oh, there you are, Bonnie. I've been looking all over for you.
There's something I need to tell you. Francois has asked me to stay here in Paris with him.
I can't believe what I'm hearing right now.
I invited you on this trip to hang out while I have sex with strangers, and this is how you repay me?
I'll see you back at the hotel.
I apologize for my friend Francois.
Is this girl serious? Well, unfortunately for Bonnie, Lois snitches.
Bonnie, we're gonna miss our plane.
I'm not going with you.
What do you mean?
I'm staying here with Francois. Joe!
I came as soon as Lois told me, Bonnie. I'm sorry that I've been neglecting you lately, but I love you, and I need you.
I'm sorry.
Think about what we have together, honey. Think about our little girl. You need to come home with me. Bonnie, I didn't think it would have to come to this, but I can see there's only one way left to prove my love to you.
Joe, you already fucking tried to leave her once. You're just being a hypocritical dickhead at this point. One call hug, I think it was the name of the episode.
Joe! I don't believe it! You're walking! Oh, Joe, I love you! I love you so much!
I love you too, Bonnie!
Let's go home, Joe.
Yeah,
I
whatever.
thought something
It's a
was
happy
going on
ending,
there.
but you still cheated. And Joe, what the heck, man? You're better than that. In The Hand That Rocks the Wheelchair, Bonnie is more of a victim for once. This girl is usually the one lying or cheating, but in this episode, it's Joe she needs to worry about.
Hi, honey.
What'd you say?
I just said hi.
No,
Is that Bonnie's dress?
Susie spit up on me and I didn't want to go all the way home, so I just threw this on.
Fine, I guess.
Hello?
Oh, hi, Meg. It's Bonnie. I'll be flying back first thing in the morning.
That's great. See you tomorrow.
Meg is trying to steal Joe away from Bonnie in this episode, and to prevent Bonnie from stopping her, she has a little plan.
Meg's a fucking psychopath.
Ma'am, is this your bag?
I don't know how that cocaine got in there.
Ma'am, this bag contains a concealed weapon. I'm gonna have to place you under arrest.
You're gonna have to come with us, ma'am.
What happened to the coke?
There's no coke in here.
I know. The Brian one was
Ricardo's
so
gonna
bad.
kill me.
This girl was gonna smuggle drugs across the border. Wow. Again, she's definitely the victim in this episode. But damn. Can I get some though, Bonnie? I won't snitch. In The Most Interesting Man, Lois wants to go to the shooting range with Bonnie, so she needs Peter to watch the kids. While out, he gets bored as but when he sees the drunken clown from across the street and multiple clowns, he does this.
Is that your little one there?
Oh, no, it's just the way I'm sitting. Oh, my God, it's only been 5 minutes and I'm already bored out of my mind. A clown? Hello?
Peter, where the hell are you? You gotta get down to the clam, man. There's like 60 clowns in here.
I can't. I gotta watch Stewie. Oh, man, I gotta get over there. Okay, it's okay, as long as I can still see him.
What a idiot. But we're not here for Peter. Like I said, Lois wants to go to the shooting range with Bonnie. And when she says this, we get another wild Bonnie Swanson cutaway gag.
All right, Peter. Bonnie invited me to the shooting range. Bonnie says she goes every week.
Next time you should bring someone else.
Is Joe really that bad that you need to pretend to shoot him? I'm sure being married to someone in a wheelchair is hard, but Joe's probably one of the nicest characters in Family Guy. So yeah, this girl just...
Okay, hold on. Anybody that knows when it comes to gun casings, bullet casings and everything, once they pop out of that gun, those things are fucking scalding hot. They're on his fucking legs and he can't feel it. That lucky bastard. Oh my god. Wow.
Sucks, dude. In Better Off Meg, it's Meg's birthday, but when she comes home from school, her family is missing.
Hello? Hello?
Mom, where are you guys?
Who is this?
It's Meg. Where is everyone?
Well, this can't be Meg. She's with us here at the pier.
Who is that?
Someone who says she's Meg.
Give me that. If this is you, what's your birthday?
March 23rd.
I have no idea if that's correct. Now let's get back to the fair and enjoy our March 23rd.
These think a barrel with a pink hat is Meg. Can we get a Father of the Year award for Peter, please? Anyways, when the Griffins return home, they learn that Meg is dead. She supposedly died in a car accident while they were out. Or did she?
The girl killed near my apartment was Meg Griffin.
I'm not dead.
She was burned beyond recognition, but identified by her driver's license.
Did you give my ID to the wrong girl? So I guess I'm dead. And no one cares.
No one cares, but everyone is convinced. So much so that they even hold a funeral. I know you've probably been wondering where the Bonnie is. But
wait a
just listen
minute.
to what
Did you guys
she
notice that?
Imagines.
God, I wish it was Joe
Hold
in
on.
that box.
I do too, bud.
Oh, did
I know you've probably been wondering where the Bonnie is, but just listen to what she imagines.
And no one cares.
No one cares, but everyone is convinced. So much so that they even
they put the picture. They put the picture of the barrel from the pier. Oh no.
hold a funeral. I know you've probably been wondering where the Bonnie is, but just listen to what she imagines.
God, I wish it was Joe in that box.
I do too, bud.
Oh, did I say that out loud?
No, but at this point, I know what you're thinking. It'll be soon, babe.
Poor Joe. That woman does not give a about you, dude. She is evil. I can't blame him, though. I'd hit that as well.
Hi,
And
Timba.
Mr. Ant,
Love
after
you.
seeing the product on The Tonight Show, Peter buys Lois a Peddleton bike for Valentine's Day. She gets a little too into it, and so does Bonnie.
What the hell? You're not taking this from me, bitch. I hope that mascara burns your eyes out.
How's that cheap wine headache?
Uh-huh. Go roll in dirt, you pig.
Your hair dye stinks!
Peter, go cut her power.
Hey. Oh, someone's in here.
Oh, God.
Whoa, did we get that European exchange student I saw on TikTok? Lois, you're hot.
I'm starting to wonder if they're even friends, because this bitch turns on Lois any chance she gets. In Supermarket Pete, for once it seems like Joe is actually going to get a W. Brian wants to work with him on a book, using all of his legendary police stories.
Joe, this stuff is great. You know, we...
Just confessing here. I ever find a muscular woman in there, I would fucking run, especially if it was Lois, that psycho bitch.
should team up and write a true crime novel. We'll just change a few key details so people care. Murdered on an Indian reservation? Let's try Beverly Hills. I'm thinking we go novel, podcast, docuseries, then full-blown blockbuster.
We'd also be doing this for the families, right?
Oh, right, yeah, sure. We'll give them a sliver of the proceeds. And I'll give the fictional version of their daughter bigger boobs. Like real heavy naturals.
That sounds like a good compromise.
Honestly, we need more Joe and Brian episodes. They're rare as f. Anyway, the two get really invested in their book, to the point where they start solving a cold case themselves. While researching, they eventually find a key, and Joe weirdly knows exactly what type of key it is.
How can I help you, officer?
We're here with many questions about your daughter.
Is this some sort of sick joke?
We're writing a future hit novel based on your daughter's murder.
What do you want? Do you happen to have any grainy video footage of her singing an emotional song?
You're both unwell.
Well, that was a bust.
Sorry, I've been holding this in since Burger King.
At least cover it with leaves or something. It's a key to a storage unit.
How do you know that?
Yeah, me and Bonnie have been doing a fun role play thing where she dresses up like a sexy maid and then locks me in a storage unit while guys come over.
Sounds like she just wants you out of the house for a while.
Nah. No.
Yeah, getting cucked by your wife is totally kinky, bro. The fact Bonnie would manipulate her handicapped
Poor
husband
Joe.
into agreeing to this is
I don't care how much of a dickhead he
insane.
is.
Bonnie is a freak.
Yeah, she is definitely a freak. Oh boy. Alright. So, I think we should either do Quagmire next. Or Stewie. 1 for Quagmire, 2 for Stewie, chat. Which one? Alright, we got one for Quagmire. Another for Quagmire. We got a Stewie. Damn you, vile woman! Alright, I guess we're doing Quagmire. Or wait, that's actually tied. If you're counting that as your vote, that's a tie. We need a tiebreaker. One for Quagmire, two for Stewie. Anybody? Alright, Quagmire it is.
10 episodes where Glenn Quagmire was a psycho. We've covered this next episode, April and Quahog, before, so let's skip the deep dive and get into the good stuff. The episode kicks off with the announcement that the world is going to end in 24 hours due to a black hole.
Breaking news. The newly discovered black hole at the edge of our solar system appears to be expanding. Scientists estimate that the event horizon will reach Earth by tomorrow.
That's right, Tom, which means that all life on Earth will be destroyed within 24 hours.
Mom, is this for real?
Well, it sure looks that way, sweetie.
Holy crap!
Yeah, like 2020 or
Seems
2012.
like I've run out of waiting time.
Everyone is ultimately going to die,
God.
so naturally, Quagmire uses this as the perfect excuse to pull off one of his sleaziest moves yet. While everyone in Quahog is freaking out, Quagmire goes to Joe and straight up lies to him for a fucked up reason.
Joe, you gotta help me get laid. I've never had sex.
What do you mean? You've had sex
Bullshit.
a million times.
I just talk big for the fellas. Let me have sex with Bonnie.
I guess so. For my friend.
You're a good man, Joe Swanson.
Bullshit.
That was your first time.
Oh, I've had sex lots of times. I just wanted to have it again. Screw you.
As if that wasn't bad enough, after he's done with
Fucking
the man's wife, he
Quagmire,
dances in
dude.
Joe's face and admits the whole thing was a lie. That's crazy, dude. Even though the world doesn't actually end, turns out it was an April Fool's joke. Quagmire still manages to make his mark in this episode. Lying to your best friend just to hook up
Fucking
with his wife?
Quagmire,
That's
that
low,
is a
even
whole
for
new
Quagmire.
low.
Bonnie ain't even that cute. Loretta, on the other hand, though, give me some chocolate.
You name the time and the place, little Nick.
Huh?
Brian the Bachelor kicks off with Peter, Joe, and Quagmire taking Cleveland out to help him get back into the dating scene after his split with Loretta. But when Cleveland can't seal the deal, Peter takes him to audition for The Bachelorette.
Peter, I can't do this. I gotta go.
No, Cleveland. I'm not going to let you do this.
This is only making it worse. Oh, God, my claustrophobia is setting in.
It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. It's the fabric. It's the fabric. It's your clothes. All right, let's get your clothes off.
Oh, Peter.
Oh, God, you're self-conscious.
Bro.
I'm sorry. You know what? Look, Cleveland, look. See? Not alone, Cleveland. This is for your own good.
Seriously?
Oh my God!
Hi, we're here for the interview.
Excuse me. I just wanted to apologize for Peter.
What's your name?
Brian?
Congratulations, Brian. You're gonna be on The Bachelorette.
Brian signs up mostly for the free drinks, but things get competitive when Quagmire is also chosen as a contestant. Quagmire's usual charm takes a dark turn when he becomes obsessed with the Bachelorette, a girl named Brooke. At one point, Quagmire's true colors are shown when he's caught trying to drug Brooke and drag her body away, until he realizes the cameras are still rolling and settles for one of her shoes instead.
Let's see how Glenn's private date with Brooke is going. What do you say we get you some more champagne?
Okay. I need to ask. Where the fuck was he holding that pill without it dissolving in that hot tub? That's a big question.
All right. Oh, hey, forgot about you guys. Good night, Brooke. Thanks for a lovely evening.
Despite this creepy behavior, Brooke still picks Quagmire as one of the final two contestants. Even Quagmire seems surprised, but it doesn't stop him from going all out.
Glenn, will you accept this rose?
Really? After I drugged you and tried to have sex with your unconscious body?
What?
Yes.
Brian.
Yes! Brooke has narrowed her choice down to Quagmire and Brian. All that's left is for Brooke to meet their families.
Glenn, would you feed Mittens?
Mittens has food in his bowl. Mittens, shut up!
Don't you talk to Mittens that way. Mittens is a member of this family.
Mom, you want this three-way to happen, you're gonna have to change your tone.
While Brian actually falls for Brooke and wins the final rose, Quagmire...
Why am I always surprised about Quagmire and the women that he has sex with? Honestly, like, why am I surprised? Even his own mother?
Psycho moments, drugging, stealing shoes, and suggesting a threesome with his mom are what make his part of the episode truly unhinged. Even on a reality dating show, Quagmire can't help but be the creepiest guy in the room. The episode Quagmire's Baby starts innocently enough, with Quagmire hosting a garage sale where Peter buys an old radio that he believes lets him talk to the dead. While Peter's off trying to communicate with Ronald Reagan, the real story kicks off when Quagmire finds a surprise on his doorstep.
Hey, Peter, what's up?
Listen, I'm here to get my money back for that ham radio.
Look, Peter, why don't you just go home before you get hurt?
Well, I'm clearly not the only one who was dissatisfied with his purchase. Whoever bought that baby from you obviously didn't want it. Look, there's a note.
Glenn, this is your child. Oh, my God!
Oh, I say that.
Quagmire's attempts at fatherhood are, predictably, a disaster. Between the crying and the diapers, his new baby, Anna Lee, gets in the way of his love life.
Hello, Candy.
Hi, Glenn.
Come on in. So, how long you been in beauty school?
2 months.
Well, tonight we're doing facials. Just stop crying. Stop crying, Annalie. Oh, no wonder. You dropped your pacifier.
You have a baby?
Really?
Yeah, it's a long story. Damn kids kept me up every night for 2 weeks. Now, where were we? Giggity, giggity.
Glenn, you fell asleep, so I took off. It's probably for the best. I've never had sex before, and I probably wouldn't have been much good at it.
How does our boy deal with his newly found fatherhood? He gives her up for adoption when things get too tough.
Do you wish to put this child up for adoption?
Yeah, it's not working out.
Let me take her from you.
I will. I just... Here. She'll go to a good home, right?
Oh, yes.
She'll be somewhere safe, right? You're not going to put her with sand people, right?
You mean like from Star Wars?
No.
But just when you think Quagmire
that was
he shows
so
up to see his
racist.
daughter one last time. Watching her with her adoptive family, he decides to leave her in their care, but not without a super creepy comment.
That's the family that adopted Anna Lee. There she is. There's Anna Lee. Hang on, Anna Lee, I'm coming. It's them. Look at her. She looks so happy. They look like a real family.
You ready to go, Quagmire?
Yeah.
I think you did a good thing.
This family is what's best for Anna Lee.
I'm proud of you, Quagmire.
Hey, who knows? Maybe I'll bump into her in 18 years.
What?
The fact that Quagmire can't even resist being a creep with his own biological daughter is what makes this moment truly psycho. Even when he's trying to do the right thing, Quagmire always finds a way to make it weird as In the episode Quagmire's Mom, Quagmire's entire life gets flipped upside down when his latest date, Kira, reveals she's not exactly legal.
Kira, that was an amazing night. Sorry I can't drive you to work.
Oh, that's okay. I'll just take the school bus.
What? You drive a school bus?
No, silly. I take the bus. I'm in high school.
You said you were 23!
Yeah, and you said you love me.
Turns out she's still in high school. Yikes. Joe shows up at the door, ready to arrest him, but does Quagmire...
Okay. That is one of the biggest fucking problems these days. I need you all to understand, like, your point of view. If somebody lies about their age, they tell you that they are over the age of 18, and you actually sleep with them. Who's at fault here? You or the child? It's not like you're gonna bump into somebody, let's say at a bar, ask for their fucking ID, be like, okay, before we do this, I need to see your ID. Nobody fucking does that. Just wanted your guys' opinion on this. Everyone. Good point. You could ask for their ID. You could get some kind of fucking proof. Something like that. Good point.
Panic? Nope. He decides to brag.
Hey, Quagmire, sorry to bother you, but we're following up on a tip. Did you have sex with this underage girl?
I don't want to go to jail, but I really want to take credit.
I'm afraid you're under arrest for statutory rape.
All right, but let me just send the pictures I took
Hey,
of her last night
police.
to all my friends.
Oh, yeah! Boom! Take him away!
This guy's priorities are seriously out of whack. In court, Quagmire's situation doesn't get any better. His friends, not exactly helpful, especially when Joe starts sharing one of Quagmire's more bizarre habits.
Please tell us what Mr. Quagmire said he did with the girl.
Said he gave her a frosty gym. Well, it's when you urinate in a condom and tie it off, freeze it, and then the woman, pretends it's a man.
Thank you.
He's a good guy!
Quagmire tries to pin his behavior on his upbringing, claiming his mom's actions are why he's like this. We get a bunch of flashbacks including his birth.
How do you feel? Horny. Really horny. Could you put him back so I can push him out again?
And his elementary school days. But just when it seems like he's about to face real consequences, a certain somebody shows up.
I have no choice but to sentence you to 20 years in prison.
Oh, no, you don't.
Mom?
Crystal?
I have renounced my sinful past and have been washed in the blood of the Lord Jesus Christ.
I have seen the righteous path of our Savior and ask that you not sentence my son to jail, but instead release him to my custody so that I, with God's guidance, can rehabilitate him.
Regardless of everything, Quagmire is sentenced to 20 years in prison. We see him prepare to get locked up the next day and say his goodbyes. And of course, he has to make things weird with Lois.
Peter, while I'm away, I want you to hold on to my antique gold Rolex watch.
Oh, I hear you, Quagmire.
Goodbye, Glenn. Be strong.
Really?
We'll keep you in our thoughts. Oh, yeah, you better get rid of that before you get in there.
Goodbye, everybody.
Hey, you guys take good care of my child rapist friend.
Dude got bricked up from a hug. That's
Fucking
crazy.
hell.
To be fair, Peter was a to him literally seconds prior, but this dude needs to stop lusting over his friends' wives. Airport 07 kicks off with Peter deciding to live his best redneck life after watching a comedy show, which leads to a string of chaotic events. But things take a truly bizarre turn when Peter accidentally crashes into Quagmire's car, revealing not one, but multiple women who were clearly being held against their will in Quagmire's trunk.
Peter, you painted over the back window. Isn't that dangerous?
I'm a redneck, Brian. We like people driving behind us to know what our beliefs are.
Ah, damn it! Hey, come back! Geeko, gotta fly a plane in 20 minutes!
If that wasn't already wild enough, Peter crashes again, this time into Quagmire's garage, freeing even more women.
Oh, I can drive you. We can go after them.
Don't worry about it. They're tagged. Just get me to the airport.
Yeah, Quagmire's clearly got issues. But instead of facing consequences, Quagmire's more focused on making Peter drive him to work, where Peter promptly steals the plane's fuel, causing a major crash. This disaster costs Quagmire his job, and he ends up crashing with Peter. While staying at the Griffin house, Quagmire's behavior goes from creepy to downright disturbing. For example, look at what he does to poor Meg.
Still the most disturbing. Fucking hell.
He also uses Stewie's pacifier for who knows what.
Hey, just an FYI, really no reason to go into any greater detail than this. Stewie should probably never use this pacifier again.
Okay, so I'll talk to him tomorrow?
Peter comes up with a little plan to help Quagmire get his job back. And let me tell you, it isn't very smart, but I mean, this is Peter Griffin we're talking about here.
Fellas, I think I have an idea. Let's go over the plan one more time. Quagmire will pose as an...
Alright, chat. Knowing how Peter is, and let's just say you're one of his friends, one of the guys, after all the shenanigans and bullshit that he has done, would you even stay friends with the guy?
Airline passenger on the 6 o'clock flight to New York. Then Joe and I will sneak into the flight attendant's lounge while Cleveland distracts the security personnel. Cleveland, Joe, and I will board the plane posing as flight attendants. We drug the pilots, at which point Quagmire is forced to step in and land the plane safely, making him a hero.
Everything is going according to plan with Peter and the boys hijacking the plane. But of course, Quagmire is thinking with his Slim Jim and not his brain.
Oh no! Both the pilots are unconscious and we're in a nosedive. If only there was someone on board who could save us.
Peter, I don't see Quagmire.
Oh, that was great.
All right, I got a plane to catch. Say, which gate is flight 209?
That flight left half an hour ago.
Oh my God! That plane's going down! And that's not the worst part. Here's the condom I said I put on.
Yep, he misses the flight because he's too busy hooking up with a flight attendant. In typical Quagmire fashion, he swoops in at the last minute and saves the day over the intercom, getting his job back in the most chaotic way possible. While Peter's redneck antics start the episode, it's Quagmire's seriously messed up behavior that steals the show. From the women in his trunk to his creepy habits at the Griffin's house, Quagmire proves once again that he is an absolute freak. Our next episode is called The Dating Game. When Peter and the guys lose out on buying a medieval-themed restaurant, Quagmire doesn't just walk away. He helps turn a business deal into a full-on disaster. First, they steal medieval equipment and burn the place to the ground.
God, I hope he's got insurance. All right, plan B. Flaming arrows like in Robin Hood. Prepare to fire!
As if accidentally destroying that man's entire life wasn't bad enough, Quagmire's Tinder obsession eventually becomes the focus of this episode. After being introduced to the app, Quagmire dives headfirst into the online dating world.
No hard feelings, fellas. I'm too busy thinking about my hot date tonight.
Hi, are you Mort?
Why, yes, I am.
Mort's getting laid?
Thanks to Tinder, he's had a different girl every night this week.
Wow. I gotta try this. Hi, are you Courtney from Tinder?
You must be Glenn.
I got you these. A lovely bouquet for a lovely...
Yeah, take off your pants and sit on the coffee table.
Okay. That was great. My God, this app is amazing.
That's just Tinder. Imagine if you find Grindr.
The next day, when the guys catch up with him for a planned golf trip, they find that he is acting really weird.
Right,
come on, it's time for golf.
Smells kind of gamey in here.
Swipe yes on Betsy. Swipe yes on Jennifer.
Let's get a little light in here, huh, buddy?
Ah, the yellow face! It burns my Tinder!
Even when his friends point out what a mess he's become, Quagmire brushes them off until the situation gets even worse, but they eventually figure out a plan to save Quagmire from this psychotic addiction.
Sir, is everything all right?
I'm fine. Hey, you on Tinder?
What? That gross dating thing? No. It just seemed like you were upset about something. And I know when I'm upset, it's nice to let someone else in.
Giggity. I am upset about something.
Do you want to talk about it?
I buried my twin brother today. We used to finish each other's,
sentences?
Oh, I just got chills. I just feel like my penis shouldn't be alone tonight. All right.
Well, looks like Quagmire's back.
And all it took was for us to hire that $200 dirty prostitute to pretend to be a nice lady in a bar.
I'm just glad she's a prostitute and not that lady murderer that's been all over the news.
And that prostitute you guys hired?
Oh, boy. Well, deal's off. He's dead. We can make other arrangements.
While Peter may have started the chaos, Quagmire's behavior throughout the episode, from burning down a restaurant to his Tinder-fueled transformation, is just as unhinged. And by the end, it's clear, Quagmire is a wild mother. In the Stew-way, things start off with Stewie becoming obsessed with hide-and-seek, but when he hides in Quagmire's suitcase, he messes up big time.
Oh, baby, that's the spot. Take over for a sec. Gotta make sure I packed my pilot sunglasses that diminish our entire profession to a frat guy's Halloween costume. Dewey? Mr. Quagmire? Terrence.
Of course, Quagmire calls Lois, but how does she handle the situation?
Peter, is Lois there?
Hi, Glenn.
Well, I just flew to Paris, and Stewie was somehow in my suitcase.
Is he okay?
Look, how soon can you come get him?
In 48 hours, we'd need to get to an airport, which we're hours from, find a last-minute flight, if there are any, fly 10 hours, then wait for Peter's post-flight airport poop.
Peter don't poop on planes.
Peter, listen, Stewie is safe. We're in the prettiest place we'll ever be, and I'm on an Instagram hot streak.
Quags, you got this, right?
Can't believe this. Okay, I'll watch him.
You'd think that would be enough chaos for one episode, but Quagmire...
I would not trust Quagmire with a baby. What the fuck?
Being Quagmire takes it to a whole new level. Instead of keeping a close eye on his best friend's infant son, Quagmire decides the best course of action is to get extremely drunk with Stewie.
This wasn't the weekend I had planned, but I'm having a lot of fun with you.
The fuck?
I love you, man.
Exactly
I love
what
you
I
too,
mean.
man. It's Madeline. She must have snuck out of the nunnery. I gotta shoot my shot with her. Stewie, we gotta get off. Hey, Stewie, stop messing around. This is our stop. Stewie, where are you?
How do you even lose a baby in a foreign country? Desperate to avoid Peter and Lois's wrath, Quagmire calls in Brian to help track Stewie down. They eventually find him in a cemetery.
Brian,
but let's be honest, Quagmire getting blackout drunk with a baby and losing him on the Paris subway is wild.
That's
even
desperation
in Teens
right
for
there.
Two, Brian is down on his luck after getting rejected by a girl he likes named Denise. So he turns to Quagmire for help with picking up women. And who better to learn from, right? Quagmire doesn't waste any time setting the tone.
Now, how many of you guys think a woman is looking for Prince Charming? Wrong! You're looking for bastards like me! Wanna know how many times I've been laid since last night? 60! I'm trying to be that big mistake they made at the bar last night.
Unfortunately, he's not wrong. You find this everywhere on the internet of women just getting with the strong, buff, jockey, really good looking type without any hesitation and just find out that they're bastards later. And they don't want to leave because then they're going to think nobody else is going to fucking love them. It fucking happens all the time.
Look, what's the first thing you say to a woman when you meet her? You
Hi,
say,
Buff.
"Hi
How you
there.
doing,
How's your
Buff?"
relationship with your father? If she says anything positive, move along.
Quagmire proudly explains how his
Tynan. Talk to Tricky about that one.
success with women comes from being the big mistake they regret, not from being Prince Charming. Yeah, definitely a solid foundation for a class, huh? He even brags about having been with 60 women in just 24 hours.
Hold on, I believe Stewie has dwarfism. He's actually a teenager being... No, I don't think so. Maybe later down in the years, probably. I mean, all the fucking coffee, drugs, alcohol that he's fucking drank so far as we know him being a fucking little baby, he's probably never gonna grow. A mistake in a good loving way, in a good way. Don't take it as a... Huh? Oh, I know I'm your mistake, and now you're stuck with me. Ha!
Like it's an Olympic achievement. Quagmire's approach starts to rub off on Brian, but when Brian actually starts to pick up Quagmire's one true love, Cheryl Teagues, things get personal. Quagmire can dish it out, but watching Brian use his own methods to win over Cheryl drives him to the edge.
What, Cheryl? Oh my God!
I was in the neighborhood and I thought I'd just drop by and say hi. My new boyfriend, I guess, knows you and told me where you live.
Hey, Cheryl, get your fat ass over here before I dump you.
He's so bossy. I love it.
So what does he do? He shows up with Jillian, Brian's ex, only to manipulate her into being his girlfriend as a way to get back at Brian. And of course, Quagmire's not in it for a real relationship. He's just using Jillian.
Hey, Quagmire.
I've been a real heel, and I'd like to make it up to you.
There's no need.
I'd like to treat the four of us to dinner.
Sure, Wait, who's the fourth?
My new girlfriend. Here she is.
Jillian?
How are you?
Let's have dinner, huh? How did you guys get together?
He showed up at my door and said he was a federal boob inspector. And I was going to tell him to go away, but he had a warrant.
It was a Snickers wrapper, Brian. I held up a Snickers wrapper.
The showdown between Quagmire and Brian escalates until they're literally throwing punches in the middle of the restaurant. Both of them end up alone, and you'd think that would be the end of it, but no. Take a look at what happens outside the restaurant.
No saint. I dated Jillian just to hurt you.
It probably wouldn't have worked out like everything else. Hey, you know, maybe it took us stealing each other's girls to finally become friends.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, hey, listen, Cheryl actually drove me, and I spent all my cash in the restaurant, even though you said you'd pay. Would you mind giving me a lift home, buddy?
Yep,
For all his talk about judging Brian, Quagmire proves in this episode that he's just as shitty of a person, if not worse. The dude has no boundaries, no morals, and no problem using people to get what he wants. And we love him for it. Next up is Valentine's Day in Quahog. In this Valentine's Day special, we get a glimpse into how every character spends the holiday. Peter and Lois try to have a romantic day, but as usual, things fall apart. Meanwhile, Meg's internet date turns out to be a nightmare when she wakes up missing a kidney, yet she still manages to turn it into a surprisingly sweet day. Stewie goes time traveling, and Chris gets an awkward date thanks to Herbert's grandniece. But of course, we're here for Quagmire. Quagmire kicks off his Valentine's Day with a one-night stand, but when the woman doesn't leave, he has a built-in solution.
You're still here?
After a wonderful night, I thought we could get some breakfast.
There's no breakfast. Here, let me help you to the door.
You're a jerk, Glenn Quagmire!
This literally just presses a button, and she's launched off his couch and out of his house. How much did he spend on this shit? Anyways, this woman eventually curses Quagmire, and when he gets zapped, this happens.
One of these days, you're gonna get what you deserve!
Dumb broad left her electric tampon warmer.
Electric
That's weird. I look like a chick in that mirror. What's wrong with you, Holder Downer 5000? That's just for women.
The Holder Downer 5000, the machine's sole purpose? To grab and restrain any woman in his bed. Seriously, this guy planned and built a whole device for this. This might be the most psychotic he's ever done, if you really think about it. From here, Quagmire has to deal with all the creepy behavior he usually inflicts on others. Joe even hits on him, and Dr. Hartman tries to examine him a little too closely. Quagmire finally realizes he's cursed, but instead of learning a real lesson, he decides to make the best of it by becoming a lesbian.
Men are jerks. Let's swear off of them and find comfort in each other. Come here, you guys.
Sure, Quagmire gets a taste of his own medicine in this episode, but it's hard to ignore how messed up his gadgets are. He's got a machine to literally throw women out of his house and another to hold them down in bed. It's funny because even in an episode where he's written to be a good guy, he still finds a way to be a creep. Family Guy has a huge cast. 10 episodes where Glenn Quagmire...
Come on. Fucking YouTube. Okay. So I think we got enough time for a couple more. I want to get Stewie in on this, but we need to get Peter. But yeah, Buff, I'm doing good, Bean. How you been? I got your hydrated omegas, absolutely. Let me get another one in just in case. What? Oh, what the hell? The follow age is finally working? It's finally working. Holy shit. You've been following for 3 months, 16 days. Hell yeah. Hey, Crimson. How you doing, Bean? Cotton following for 2 years. Hell yeah. Crimson for 1 year. Hell yeah. Fuck you, Peter. Dick. I knew this for a freaking year. Hell yeah. Tynan for 2 years. Man. God, it's been... I've been on this platform for... Jesus. For so long. You guys are awesome. You guys are fucking awesome. That scared me. Peter farting scared you. I am so sorry. 1.5 years, good sir. Yes, 1.5 years. Absolutely. Over a year. Fuck, man. Yeah, my 3-year anniversary on this platform is coming in March, man. March 7th. Fuck, I don't even know what I'm going to be doing for that day. I might end up doing like some kind of, I don't know. Probably like a video or something. I don't know. How did Peter's farting scare you? Old school for 2 years. God, you guys are awesome for following me that long. I love you all so damn much. Could give a game I play a try. Maybe. A giveaway? Maybe. You know what? Maybe. I still have my my quest that it's bricked. That I might just like, you know, autograph it and then probably have it as a giveaway. I think that would be pretty cool. I might do that. Dressed up as a fart cloud and scaring you for Halloween. Way to age the account you're currently streaming. Yeah. That is true. Believe it or not, this is my second account, Beans. This is my second account. My first one was hacked and destroyed. So I had to start over. Anyway, let's get Peter in and then we're going to end it off with Stewie, okay? So those are probably going to be the last two that we do in this stream. So let's
10
get
episodes
Peter
where
on.
Peter Griffin was a psycho. In Baby Not on Board, the Griffins decide to take a big trip over to the Grand Canyon.
What's with all those birds?
Just in case.
We're not gonna need a dozen tropical birds.
Oh, I was not aware that you could see the future, Lois.
You are not putting those birds in a car.
I guess we're not going on vacation.
Oh, good. Then I'm going back to bed.
All right, Peter, you can bring the stupid birds.
Hello?
Hey, Peter, what's up? Oh, hang on a second.
Now, hang on, Quagmire. Some jerk behind me is honking his horn.
Oh, you should totally flip him off. Oh, hang on a sec. Some fat ass just flipped me off.
Hey, I'll call you back after the fight. Good luck in yours.
Good luck in yours.
Peter, you are definitely the dumbest cartoon character ever, and I love you for it. But to make things even more ridiculous, Peter literally forgets Stewie at home. Imagine forgetting a whole-ass baby at home. That isn't even the crazy part, though. As they rush back home, Peter does this.
This sucks. I want to see the Grand Canyon.
We are not leaving Stewie by himself. We're going home.
No way. Those guys have a TV in their car.
Peter, watch the road.
Lois, get off my back, will you? I'm trying to watch TV.
I mean, do you have any idea?
Oh my god.
Hey, Crashy. What are you doing down there?
Also, just saying, I'm doing a part 2 for this video, so if I miss a certain moment, comment it, and if I include it, I'll credit you. In Season 7's 420, Quagmire becomes obsessed with his new cat, James. The little guy is very cute, but I'm not exaggerating about the obsessed thing. Quagmire really starts sipping the Kool-Aid.
Oh, finally. Come on inside. Look. I just got him today. His name's James. Hi, James. Oh,
I don't think that cat's gonna allow another pussy in the
we have
house.
liftoff. We have liftoff. Oh, come here, James.
Quagmire, since when do you like cats?
Since I found this little guy living under my house. Oh, look, Joe, he's making friends. Oh, sorry.
You know what? It's all right, Quagmire. That leg is mostly pus.
Oh, okay, here it comes, James. Here comes the part I was telling you about. Ah, you're one of those.
Yeah, the boys are not messing with Quagmire's new obsession, and I can't really blame them. Cats are super cute, but don't make them your entire personality, especially if you're friends with Peter Griffin,
don't do
because he'll go and do this.
All right, the cat's gotta be in here.
Let's take a man-sized poop in his cat box so he thinks there's something really wrong with him. Yeah, shaving time.
Oh,
you killed
God.
it. She's got 8
No.
more lives. Okay, 7 more lives. 6.
Peter, stop doing what you're doing.
We hide the cat's body, and that way it'll seem like the cat ran away.
We'll never get away with that.
Oh, we just might. I've got a lucky cat's foot.
Damn, Peter.
for
What
fuck's
the
sake.
Look, this happens to the best of us. We've all been in the same exact position as Peter before.
If they were gonna shave the cat, why let Peter do it? Why? They're words cannot describe how I feel about that. Oh my fucking god.
For even me. However, how Peter proceeds to handle the situation is where I draw the line.
You know, Peter, it's sort of adding insult to injury raiding Quagmire's fridge for beer after you killed his cat.
Or is it? Ah, crap.
What do we got, partner?
Empty alcohol containers, the driver is inebriated and covered in blood, there's a blood-soaked corpse in the back seat, and a hand-drawn map titled, "This is where we'll hide the body."
Sorry to bother you, sir.
Pot! Small amount of pot! You're under arrest, dirtbag! Oh, come on!
From here, the episode is less about Peter and more about Brian protesting his arrest and fighting for the legalization of weed. For a while, he succeeds, and everyone is
Bag
getting
of weed,
fried.
a bag
Even
of
Tom
weed.
Tucker is smoking like
I
us.
remember that
But
one.
in the end, it is re-legalized.
They're the best
It
song
is
he's ever
funny,
sung.
though, that despite being covered in blood and
Tynan
freaking
can agree
sloshed
with
out of
me
his
on that one.
mind, all the cops cared about was a little bit of weed. Hell Comes to Quahog kicks off with Peter and the boys turning up at the skating rink. They're absolutely it up and are super drunk. Peter is already an hour late to pick up Meg, and when he eventually leaves, the dumbass forgets his own daughter.
Dad, where have you been?
Daddy and his friends have been drinking.
Oh, wow. If I were a woman, I would press my bare boobs up against glass in public just for the sexual thrill!
How do I stop?
Use the rubber stoppers on the front.
Fucking Tynan.
That was awesome.
Oh my God, that was completely by accident. I don't even remember why we came, but I had a ball.
I look forward to reminiscing about this tomorrow.
You forgot me again!
You need a lift? Oh, didn't answer me quick enough.
Remember those sweet, warm New England summers? Remember?
Meg, what happened?
Badass and his drunk friends left me at the roller rink. This wouldn't have happened if I had my own car.
Maybe Meg having her own car isn't such a bad idea.
What? I have been trying to get a sewing machine for months, but she gets a freaking call just like that? I hate this place.
Well, it looks like Meg's finally getting that new car she's been dreaming of. Or is she? Peter, in typical fashion, takes a slight detour from what his daughter is expecting. Instead of a reliable, sensible vehicle that Meg can actually drive, Peter does what any psycho would do.
This is a 1996 sedan. Excellent gas mileage, airbags, and AM/FM cassette.
I love it!
What can you tell me about this one?
Oh, that's just an old tank I use for those commercials where I declare war on high prices.
Now I see your game. We come in here wanting a practical car, but then you dangle this tank in front of me and expect me to walk away. Now I demand you tell me more about this tank.
Well, if you're looking for quality, then look no further.
That's more like it. What are the tank's safety features?
3 inches of reinforced steel protects your daughter from short-range missile attacks.
Does the sedan protect against missiles?
It does not.
I'm still not sure.
Did I mention the tank is a tank?
Sold.
See, I personally would be stoked about this. Owning a tank is pretty sick, but poor Meg. Imagine being excited to get your...
In realistic terms, though, yes, you can buy a tank, but they have all the, you know, the war mechanisms disabled. You would not be able to fire that shit.
first car, and your father uses all the money on a tank. I can't blame Meg for being a little pissed off, but also get over it and take the tank. You can finally run over Connie D'Amico, or even Peter. Instead, though, Peter takes it for himself and uses it like a maniac.
Open your eyes!
Bocce balls!
I bought a tank!
Are you out of your mind?
Let me show you how the gun works. What the hell? No. Morning, civilians. General Griffin reporting for breakfast.
My money paid for that tank, and I haven't even gotten to drive it yet.
Oh, great, it's here. That mirror I bought on eBay. Oh, my God!
Joe, my God, what happened?
You just ran over me, you bastard!
Look at you. You look like a half-empty toothpaste.
We don't actually see it happen, but by the end of the episode, Joe ends up impounding the tank, putting an end to Peter's little joyride. And honestly, who can blame him? One thing's for sure, Peter should never, ever be trusted with a tank again. Just look at the chaos he caused, especially to Cleveland. In Peter Problems, Peter is given a major promotion at work. At least to him it is. He's now the Pawtucket Brewery forklift operator. Of course, Peter takes this way too seriously. I'll give him a little bit of credit. He does get nasty at it.
Oh, this is awesome.
From here, Peter takes the thing everywhere. I have no idea how he was able to take it home from his workplace. I mean, it is literally a forklift, but I'm not complaining, especially when this next scene is so funny.
Wow!
I know, awesome, right?
Oh my God, I want to get on!
Hold on, remember the first thing we said we'd do? Wow, so that's what the tops of cars look like. Afternoon, ma'am.
Afternoon to you, normal sir.
No one can tell.
Should we tell him his pants fell off?
No, let's wait a while.
Well, you can't tell by the way I use my walk. I walk all the time.
I'll keep my mouth
In
shut on that
typical
one,
Family
too.
Guy fashion, this episode very quickly becomes less about Peter using his forklift and into something entirely different, especially when Peter inevitably causes thousands of dollars of damage at work using the forklift. But there is one more moment that is really graphic, so be prepared.
This whale's beached himself!
Oh no, not this.
Your whale come. Oh, cool shell.
This next one is from a cutaway gag, so I'll keep it brief. In the episode Patriot Games, Peter runs into none other than Tom Brady at his high school reunion. Instead of just having a friendly chat or asking for an autograph, Peter's bizarre enthusiasm somehow leads to him actually joining the NFL. Brady, impressed or just confused by Peter's persistence, decides to bring him on board. Next thing you know, Peter's on the field.
We go live to terrific haircut Bob Costas as he talks with local man Peter Griffin, who is living his dream of playing for the New England Patriots.
I'm fond of your hair as well. I'm standing here with Tom Brady and his newest teammate, Peter Griffin.
We're really excited to have Peter. I think he's going to make a great addition to a great team.
I want to thank God,
I want to thank the Lord God, and I want to thank the devil, too, because that's why God's there. Everybody likes to feel useful. Make the world go round. Back to you, Tom.
Peter and Tom get pretty close, but of course, Peter has to make it weird. Peter brings Tom over to meet his family, and while Tom is showering, Peter does this.
Hey, what's going on?
What the hell? Get out of here!
Well, we're on the same team. We shower together.
Yeah, in the locker room.
Yeah, give me you. Yeah.
By the end of the episode, Peter's football dreams are crushed when he gets kicked off the team. But if we rewind back to the beginning of the episode, it's revealed that Peter is up to some questionable behavior on Sundays.
We're back from the mall. Hey, Peter, your 25th high school reunion is next Sunday.
Yeah, throw that away. I don't want to go. Besides, Sunday's my internet porn night.
Oh my God, Omegas, that's funny.
You're my Chinese Lois.
I personally don't see what the issue is here, but a lot of people would argue that doing something like this is a little psychotic. For me though, personally, it just seems like a normal Sunday evening. In Tales of a Third Grade Nothing, Peter is sent back to elementary school so he can pass grade 3. Why? Well, he wants a promotion at work, but is being refused due to his lack of education. In the end, he actually pulls it off. The dude gets his grade 3. However,
This explains a lot. But at the same time, how the fuck is he able to get a job where he did work? Not even being able to pass the 3rd grade. Oh my God.
Still denied. And if we rewind back to the start, it's revealed why.
Peter, I want you to retype those. Wow. What is this? Have you been cleaning?
I'm working extra hard so you'll promote me. Believe it, Angela, I hate being just a cog around here.
Griffin, what the hell is this?
It's a robot that I built to save this company money. Its prime directive is never to harm people. Oh God, it's harming people! Angry. Oh God, it's got human emotions too! It's using tools!
What do you want, Griffin?
Angela, look out your window. You see that Anheuser-Busch billboard next to the Children's Hospital? Well, watch this. Oh, God. Bless their Oh, okay, yeah. Here we go. All right, everything worked out.
Where the f is Joe Swanson? We need to lock Peter up, and fast. Well, in the end, Peter supposedly has to deal with the FBI.
Angela, I did it. I finished the 3rd grade.
You blew up a children's hospital. You're going to jail.
What?
There was an investigation, fingerprints, forensic reports.
This court finds you guilty and sentences you to 7 days in prison. You'll be out next Sunday at 9.
In Finders Keepers, Peter stumbles upon an old restaurant placemat and, in typical Peter fashion, convinces himself that it's actually a hidden treasure map. Initially, everyone around him dismisses it as another one of his stupid schemes, chalking it up to Peter just being Peter. But it turns out he's actually onto something.
Welcome to the Founding Father. Hey, little guy, you know, that's a real treasure map you've got there.
Treasure, you say?
Ah, yes. You see, legend has it that Quahog founder Miles Chatterbox Musket hid his fortune in fear of it being taken by British soldiers during the Revolutionary War. He died before he could retrieve it and left behind only this map. Many believe his treasure is still buried right here in Rhode Island.
I remember this one.
I'm gonna go do diarrhea, and then I'll be right back to take your order.
I know where this is.
That's just a placemat to distract your children while you're eating.
I'm finding that treasure.
You're being played for a fool. Peter, it's time to come home.
What the hell was I thinking anyway?
Did anybody catch that? Please tell me I'm not the only one that caught that. That was Brian's Prius. You heard the motor when she was driving up. Just pointing that out.
What was that?
Holy crap, Lois! It's the treasure! Oh no, it's the one kid who also followed the treasure map.
I'm pretty sure Peter went on to kill that kid with a shovel, but anyways, this doesn't end up being the actual treasure, but instead a clue. Now everyone is interested, and of course Peter can't keep his mouth shut.
There really was something buried out there.
But it looks like it's a clue to where the treasure is. Okay, well, if there is a treasure out there, we don't want anybody else to know about it.
Obviously, we're not idiots, Brian.
Hey, look, Dad's on TV.
Here with local fortune seeker Peter Griffin, who appears to have found a clue to a hidden treasure. All right, well, you can check out the clue at our website, The Real Quahog 5 News at 6.
Nurse, write down that clue, and then go out in the waiting room and maybe start lowering expectations.
From here, everyone splits up into groups of 2. Chris and Meg team up, Brian and Stewie lock in, and of course, Peter and Lois stick together. At this point, 90% of the state's population is involved. Everyone from Tom Tucker or Seamus to Herbert are also searching.
I guess we're supposed to dig this kid up.
If anyone's digging into this little kid's grave, it's me.
You can't desecrate a child's grave.
Don't worry, Lois. We're going to do it with reverence.
Oh, my God. The treasure's in the casket. Come on, Meg, let's get it.
My treasure.
That's it, Peter. I am not going to stand here and be a part of this madness. I quit.
You, Asian lady, you're the new Lois.
They finally break open the casket, only to find another riddle.
Cotton, you're thinking about the Chevy, was it the Jolt? Can't be the Bolt. Yeah, I think it's this, I think it's Chevy. The Chevy electric car.
Instead of the treasure. As everyone descends into chaos, acting like wild animals to solve it, Peter realizes Lois was right all along. They team up to find the real treasure, and what could have been a romantic moment is hilariously ruined.
Oh no, they're closed.
You have to believe. This is worse than the time we were in the clam right now. Yes!
That's Miles' musket.
Lois, I'm completely hammered every time I'm in here.
Why don't you open it?
Oh, yeah. Here, hold this.
I know you guys are dying to know what's inside this box, but can we talk about the fact that Peter was literally about to shoot Lois over it? That's messed up and absolutely hilarious.
Congratulations. Please enjoy one free meal at select Founding Father locations. Expires May 16th, 2006.
It's 2013. Coupon's no good.
This sucks worse than when I went to that strip club without Lois. Yay!
In Turban Cowboy, Peter becomes obsessed with skydiving, and this new addiction almost ruins his life. After a failed landing in Vegas, Peter is introduced to a Muslim man named Mahmoud. Of course, because this is Family Guy, the episode goes in the darkest direction ever, and Peter finds himself in the middle of a terrorist attack. If we rewind though, there's a dark cutaway gag.
I haven't felt a rush like this since I won that marathon.
Bob Costas here with Boston Marathon winner Peter Griffin. Peter, how did you do it?
I'll tell you, Bob, I just got in my car and drove it. And when there was a guy in my way, I killed him.
It's funny because a big plot point in this episode is that Peter gets tricked into the terrorist and morally thinks it's wrong. But the guy has arguably already committed a crime equally as bad and admits to it in the same episode. It's funny as but get your priorities straight, Peter. In Lottery Fever, Peter strikes it big, becoming filthy rich after winning the lottery. And sure, I can't say much because he actually won, but the guy bought over 10,000 lottery tickets to make it happen. That's fucking crazy.
Everyone, I got big news. We are gonna be rich.
Oh my God, Peter, there are thousands of lottery tickets here. How can you be so irresponsible?
We're gonna win. I got lots of good karma built up from doing those USO shows. Okay, this is it, you guys. They're going to announce the winning lottery numbers.
Good luck to all.
All right, kids, we got 200,000 lottery tickets we got to check.
Well, that's it. 3 days wasted looking through 200,000.
Okay, 200,000. And those are probably about $2 to $3 a piece. We're yeah, how you can spend that much fucking money? Oh my lord. Fucking like at the maximum. Spend $600,000. Fuck me.
1,000 lottery tickets.
Those weren't the lottery tickets. That was a test.
Is this another test?
Yes. These aren't the real lottery tickets either. These are the real lottery tickets.
Oh my God. We won!
Yes, we won the lottery!
Yeah, that's a cool $10,000 to $20,000 spent just on lottery tickets alone. If he didn't win, Peter would have put his entire family into thousands of dollars of debt, so good job. But also, holy shit, Peter. At the end of the day, Peter has a lot of money now, and he is feeling generous. He gives a loan to Quagmire in Cleveland, funding Quagmire's penis enlargement company, and Bonnie's birthday for Joe. Of course, this comes at a cost, though.
Thanks again, Peter. I gotta head out. I told my mother I'd visit her in the hospital.
Yeah, I understand. You got other things to do. I just wrote you guys a couple of checks. But no, you do your things.
What?
Friends hang out, do things with each other. You know, especially when one friend gives the other friends a whole bunch of money.
Guess I could stick around.
From now on, we're all going to do whatever I want to do. Because what I want to do is stay here, get drunk, and watch TV.
Michael McDonald during allergy season.
Achoo!
Peter turns into a psychotic control freak. It starts light with Peter forcing Joe to watch every episode of a show he likes, but it eventually turns into weird like this.
I want you to take the first bite out of this fudge pop, because that first bite is the one that really hurts.
Ow!
Yeah, that's right, Al. Now you swallow that.
What's the difference? You got what you wanted?
I said swallow it! Now smear what's left of it on your face and look at me with your mouth open. Look at yourself, you filthy whore.
Ugh.
I don't even want this now.
Damn.
This next scene is definitely the worst from this
Peter.
episode, though. It's really funny, but it's also messed up.
Now you're gonna do a synchronized duet of making whoopee while I shoot you with this BB gun.
That doesn't sound safe. Another sunny honeymoon.
Look, you aren't gonna shoot us in the eye, are you, Peter?
Oh, no, Joe. I wouldn't try to shoot you in the eye.
Oh, no. Oh, Peter, it was really close to my eye.
Hey, Joe, open your eye.
Fucking hell.
Keep singing, you, and keep your chin up so I can see your throat.
No, screw this. You're a jerk.
What kind of a way is that to talk to your friend who gives you money?
We don't need your money.
We're out of here.
I don't need you. I got money.
Ever since you won that lottery. Come on, Joe. This guy.
Peter only cares about one thing now, and that's flexing his wealth. I mean, look at the drip. Is that an all-gold suit? That is hard. Also, look at all the renovations to the house. Peter is living his best life right now, but he doesn't realize
like
how
when
much
he
he's
fucking
changed.
got
He's turned into a complete
huge,
douchebag.
like,
Look at what this psycho does to his
unemployment
kids.
check.
Chris, Meg, now that I'm a rich father, you will try to impress me, and I will remain distant.
Say, Dad, did I tell you I got second place in the yacht race?
How about this, Dad? The school paper's doing a story about me.
That's because I had it arranged. Now, pardon me while I look at Scrimshaw through a magnifying glass. Brave men all, lost sons of New Bedford. That's good, Scrimshaw.
In the end, Peter carelessly spends all of his money, and Quagmire saves his house from being foreclosed. But purposefully shooting Joe in the eye like that, that's psychotic. In Unzip Code, Cleveland gets fired from his job. And if you're wondering why, I'll just show you.
Okay, Cleveland, you're mostly out of shape. Thankfully, all postmen have mountain climber leg muscles.
They really that strong looking?
I'm disgusted, but I can't
Dear
look away.
Lord.
That's it. Now thigh me. You're a natural. You're like Giselle, Beyonce, and Naomi Campbell all in one. You're jizz on me. Jizz on me, yes.
I'm just gonna go ahead and close this, okay? Get my house assessed. Did we really make that much money? Who's buying all these?
Oh, yeah, we're having a laugh, all right. Might say everybody's having a ball.
What's going on here?
Yeah.
Give me that. Short, securely zipped, neatly pressed crease running down to my Cocoa Pebble. The whole town see it.
Cleveland gets the bad news and is fired, even though he looked great in those photos, balls and all. Peter helps him out by getting him a job at the brewery.
roasted
At first it's
walnut.
great, but Cleveland soon becomes a total tryhard, following every rule while Peter just wants
Oh
to
my
goof off.
God.
Eventually, Cleveland even takes Peter's manager position.
Hot dot. Wow, Hot dot. Thank you so much for redeeming a VIP. Holy shit. That is awesome. I'm going to put that up right now. Man, you must have been lurking for so long. Holy shit, Bean. Let's see. I'll put there we go. VIP. Bam. Well, there you go, Bean. Congratulations. And also, thank you so much for your long dedication to this channel to be getting 75,000 points. Wow. There you go. VIP. Alright, let's continue.
Leaving Peter with a not-so-great new role.
Cleveland, you've proven yourself invaluable to this organization. I'm hereby promoting you to Vice Executive Managing Director, and as for you, Griffin, I need you to clear your things out of your office.
You're kicking me out of my own office? You're not replacing me, are you?
No, we're just doing a little restructuring. I'm putting you in charge of kitchen banter.
Little jet fuel? Little Java? Yeah, don't talk to me till I've had my coffee, right? Hey, how come you were only pregnant for 4 months?
Griffin!
Sorry, it's my first day.
After a pep talk from Lois,
Wow.
Peter comes up with a little plan. He tries to sabotage Cleveland.
Why'd everything stop?
I received an anonymous tip that there's a rat nesting in the main beer tank.
I'd lose my job if there was any filth of that nature going on.
Maybe I misheard the tipster. I'll try him back.
Rat-a-tat-tat, you've reached Peter the Rat. Have a good day. I found your rat in a tank during my rams this morning. I knew I was never going to be a big shot here, but I like playing my small part.
You tried to sabotage this operation. You are fired.
Wait! You can't fire Peter, sir. Companies need some people to work hard and go the extra mile, but more than that, they need guys like Peter. Regular guys who are happy to do a thankless job for a mediocre salary. If you fire Peter Griffin, sir, you fire your customer.
You're right. America runs on mediocre. That's the kind of insight I need coming from up top. How'd you like to join me on the executive floor?
I can't accept. I'm officially turning in my resignation and recommending Peter Griffin as my replacement.
Cleveland is definitely a good friend, but Peter, you're a f***ing psycho, dude. That's gonna do it for today's video, but I fucking love you guys, and thank you so much for watching. We're like 100 subs away from 10,000 subscribers right now, which is insane. Also, don't worry, I already have...
Yeah. All right. That was Peter Griffin. Now for the last part, Stuart Griffin. I've been waiting for this one. I can't wait to see what Seth says about this guy. It's been nuts. And yes, Stewie is my favorite character and Family Guy. Right next to Brian. Brian, you gotta admit though, everybody in Family Guy is a fucking psychopath at some level. And here we go. Where are you? There you are. No, that's Brian. Why are there two Brian ones? The fuck? Alright.
20 episodes where Stewie Griffin was a psycho. Meg gets a lot of crap at home, especially from Peter and Lois. Peter farts on her. Lois makes out with her boyfriends.
Kiss me.
But Stewie, he hasn't done anything that bad to Meg before, right? You tell me, because this clip from season 12's Chap Stewie is a lot.
Oh, it's starting. I'm going to live tweet the show and ruin it for everyone in other time zones. Oh, this is the fastest moving episode I've ever seen.
Unga bunga, unga bunga.
What's happening?
Peter, what are you doing? Playing unga bunga. Two guys run at each other with mattresses, and that's kind of it.
Let's do this! Yeah!
I'm trying to watch my program.
Chris, look, Mom's naked.
Where?
You creep.
No!
Bruh.
Peter, what's going on?
Unga bunga.
You ruined my night. I asked for one thing in this house.
Kinda mean you can unga bunga but without the mattresses.
I want to watch my show. No!
And you're facing the other way.
What's all that noise? Oh, do you want a hug from your big sister?
He absolutely did that shit on purpose. I f with you though, Stewie. That was hilarious. In The Manchurian Candidate, Stewie has some big plans for his treehouse.
Son of a bitch. Hey, what the hell's going on out here? You got a permit, pal? Huh?
I'm just gonna toss this dog a beating real quick.
Wait, what?
Easy there, Gussie. I know this guy. Why don't you go get yourself a sandwich? What's happening? I'm trying to write, and all I hear is banging. I'm having these guys put up a treehouse. Sort of like a man cave / dance studio kind of deal. Why don't you stop by later and I'll give you the tour?
The next day, we get to see Stewie's new spot, Chateau Stewmont. And while I personally think it looks sick, Brian and Chris are total douches about it.
Looks fucking great.
Come on in, fellas. So yeah, you know, pretty self-explanatory. Couch, plasma, kind of a little office nook over there, and... Hey-oh! Boom! Photo booth with props. Eh?
Yes, but do you mind if we take a rain check? I gotta take Chris to baseball in like 5 minutes.
Well, come by later.
This place is dope.
They like it. This place might just be my masterpiece.
Okay, wow.
So we're on the same page?
I have no idea what he's going for up there.
I don't think
I
he
know.
does either.
Plasma TV did not last.
And like nothing to eat? Like, dude, go to Costco. Grab some of those frozen quiches.
Poor Stewie. How does he handle it?
Now we're talking. Oh, yeah, you like? Oh, I happen to be over at Costco today, and I grabbed some of these quiches.
Ooh, very cool.
Yeah, so, you know, added a
I
little
love
workout
quiche.
area. Oh, I
Quiche
got
is
that creek
good.
taken care of, too.
That's not the same TV, right?
Good eye. Yeah, I looked up Vizios and realized they're kind of crap. Ended up going with the Sony.
Can't go wrong there. You know who would love this? Eric.
Bring whoever.
We'll see you later.
It's all so cliche.
Literally not one thing about that place says Stewie.
You really solved the TV problem, huh?
Everybody knows LG is the way to go. Not to nitpick, but those weren't even the right frozen.
LG's good. I personally do like Vizio, but Toshiba is the way to go when it comes to a TV. Especially with smart TV because it built in with the Amazon stuff on it. Fucking awesome.
Quiches. I spit mine out in a napkin and put it in his workout area.
Well, I think we know he won't find it in there.
Maybe the third time's the charm, right?
Stewie, you here? Got your text, so let's see that best tennis ball ever.
Hey. Didn't hear you guys come in.
There's just this real welcoming vibe.
Right. Oh, good. Welcoming is exactly what I was going for.
What the hell, Stewie?
I've heard every word you two said about me. I bought 1,000 of these frozen quiches. And you two are gonna eat every last one of them. Good boy.
Do you mind if I get a glass of water then? I just found them a little dry is all.
Oh, were they dry?
You know, for my taste, they were a little dry.
Stewie is tweaking in this episode, dude. Such a hilarious plotline, though.
Hey, Stewie, come on, let us out of here. Chris, now's our chance. We gotta get out of here.
Heading somewhere? I trusted you. I invited you into my man cave.
Stewie, no, please don't kill me. Wait, did you make that?
Of course I did. Why?
Wow. No, it's just, I just don't know how you're able to make such cool weapons at your age. Do you have any others?
Yeah, of course I have more.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I have like 100. Wait a minute. You're not gonna win me over with flattery. Is there anything else you like about it?
Yeah, I mean, check out how sturdy the sight bridge is.
First thing I noticed too, Chris.
This is probably one of the nicest ones I've ever seen. Anyway, Stewie, you can go ahead and kill us now.
If you guys want, I suppose I could show you how to make one.
Even after everything Chris said?
Of course I will. I love you guys.
That's
Go
what you
clean
did.
yourselves up. I'm
Oh,
around.
yeah.
Just come by whenever and I'll show you.
Surely these idiots have learned their lesson, right?
Well, you know, Rupert, I think the lesson here is that maybe I shouldn't be so concerned with what other people think.
I can't believe he bought it.
That crossbow. I mean, a Barnett is like, I don't know, Thor's hammer compared to that thing.
When you pointed out the rocking stirrup, I mean, if you can call that one. Hey, there he is, David Cross.
Riddick Bowe, the crossbow kid. Ow!
Come on, Stewie.
Hey, Stewie. Sorry, I couldn't find a shirt or a bra, so I figured I'd just let him flop around the hallway. Mom! Stewie shot himself!
In Hannah Banana, Stewie becomes obsessed with the pop star. A little too obsessed. So obsessed that he tortures 9 different dogs just to get tickets to see her live. Oh, by the way, the dogs are all related to Brian.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, come in. Close the door. Take a look at this, Brian. Recognize him, Brian?
No.
It's your brother. I found him for you, buddy.
What? Jerry? That's amazing. Can he hear me? Hi, Jerry. What's that big thing around his neck?
Oh, I'll show you.
Ah! Oh my God! Oh my God! What did you do?
I killed him, Brian, and he's the lucky one. He went quickly. There were 9 dogs in that litter.
The Disney.
Now, are you gonna help me get those Hannah Montana tickets?
Stewie, you're not gonna be able to get tickets. It's like the biggest thing in town. It's sold out.
Then you are gonna help me find a way to get in.
Okay, I'll help you.
Excellent.
Wait, you managed to hunt down 8 dogs that were born years ago on a farm in Texas, and you can't manage to get Hannah Montana tickets?
That's what I said. Hi, we're on the list.
Names?
Stewie Griffin and Kanye West.
Yo.
You don't look like Kanye West.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, I'm him.
Then sing one of your songs.
Freddie Sanford and his son, Freddie Sanford.
In a junkyard having fun. What the devil will they screw up next?
You are Kanye West!
Fun fact, that was actually a deleted scene. If you pull this episode up on Disney Plus, that entire scene is missing. I just go f***ing hard like that, man. Let me know if I should do an entire video on Family Guy deleted scenes in the future. In the episode, Send in Stewie Please, Stewie goes to therapy, and we learn a lot about the kid.
You seem to have a lot of strong opinions.
Mostly because I come across a lot of dicks. Or I guess I should say wankers. We do like that word, Or tosser, git, prat, sod, chuffer. Take your pick, Dr. Pritchfield?
We?
Yes, we.
I'm not following.
You speak with a British accent.
Yes, I'm aware.
I've often been told that I have a British accent.
Oh?
That's all you're going to say? Oh?
What is it you'd like me to say, Stewie?
That I have a British accent.
I apologize, but I can't hear it.
You mean to tell me you don't hear me speaking with a British accent right now?
No.
Everybody else does. You're the absolute only person who hasn't noticed it.
Really? Everyone hears this?
Well, just the people who can understand me, which you appear to be one of. But that's too complicated to go into. I'm not even sure I get it. Stewie has a British accent. That's like a known thing. Ask anyone.
It sounds like it's very important what other people think.
I don't hear it.
Oh, is that what
I
it
don't hear
sounds
him
like?
having a British
To
accent.
me, it does. Yes.
To you it does. I see. So after 5 minutes, you think you know me. Is that it?
A little, perhaps. I am trained, Stewie, to observe things that give me an insight. And yes, I do feel I know you a bit.
You do feel you know me a bit. Okay. All right. Well, that's fair.
Yeah, this dude just Stewie off, and he's gonna pay for it. It might seem light at first, but this dude is gonna be dead by the end of the section. Just wait for it, dude.
I see you're on vacation in Rio de Janeiro in this photo with your partner, I'm guessing? Or is he your husband? Yes, probably wanted to make it official, didn't you? Never thought you'd see it in your lifetime, blah, 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 blah. I'd say there's roughly a 26-year age.
All right, so Cotton, again, how is he a baby when he speaks just fine with adults? I swear, after all the episodes and not grown up in age, he has to be a midget. I mean, that's like saying The Simpsons. You know, The Simpsons have been on the air for like how many fucking decades, and the kids are still kids. Okay, it's still in school and everything, right? So, the biggest question on that is like, why? Purgatory? You got a point, actually. You do have a point there. No, it's Stewie's intellectual. He's a high intellectual. So obviously he's able to do all these things because he has a very high intellect. That's the only thing I can think of.
Difference between the two of you. Taking into consideration the math, he was probably born at a time when the most popular name was Michael. I imagine you wooed Michael with a sonnet or monologue each day. And no one had ever done anything so romantic as reciting Shakespeare for Michael before. I see a prescription for heart medication on that table. My guess is you keep that at the office. You don't want to worry Michael, you say to yourself, even though the truth is it embarrasses you. Best to keep appearing as vital as possible, and no need to have reminders at home.
Like a Pokemon
What's just
is a
around the corner, is there?
totally
And your
different
office
thing.
is
Alternate
your haven,
universes.
since Michael doesn't work and is often at home. Oh, he always planned to have a career, but he could never settle on exactly what it was he wanted to do. And at first, you liked having him at home to take care of the house and plan trips, so that's just what happened. And that's a job too, he reminds you over the years. But it's a bit difficult on a child psychologist's salary at a Rhode Island preschool, I'd imagine. Fortunately, you don't have children, so you do have some disposable income. Ah, how accomplished and affluent you both look in this photo. Just the image Michael is so desperate to project. Since you also have light jackets on, I can see that you went there during summer vacation, which is in fact winter in Rio, outside of the high tourist season. I see that you're on the rooftop pool deck at the Fasano Hotel in Ipanema, the most exclusive hotel in all of Brazil. Michael would have been dying to stay there, but even in August, it's almost $1,000 a night. You tell him people are starving in the streets in Brazil. How do you justify paying those prices? When the truth is, you simply can't afford it. But you do your best. You like a hotel, but when you take him to the place you're actually staying, most people never get to visit half the places he's seen, you tell him. You can't help but feel like a bit of a failure as you see the look of disappointment on his face as he enters the room. So you decide to go to the Fasano Hotel for dinner and drinks. No, just drinks. Once you've seen the restaurant prices online. Michael wants a photo, and he says, let's take a selfie. But you say, let's ask someone to take one of us and make some tired joke about selfies that only you laugh at. wishing that you could take it out of the air as soon as you've said it. So Michael calls over a young man wearing a tiny swimsuit to take the photo, and you've posted the photo on Facebook, and Michael's posted it to his 86 followers on Instagram. You don't know how that one works. To at least give the impression, in your Ralph Lauren shirts, holding your $20 cocktails, that you're both way more successful than you are, but it makes you feel a little dirty. The lengths you have to go to in order to keep Michael happy. And every time you glance at this picture, you wonder, how long before he leaves me? I guess we both know each other a bit.
Imagine going into therapy and wanting to speak to a therapist, only to spend 5 minutes ripping them apart.
Fucking Stewie just burnt the fuck out of that doctor. That poor guy. Oh my god.
For literally doing their job. That's crazy. It gets worse too. As the episode progresses, we learn the true reason he's in therapy. This psycho pushed a kid down a flight of stairs. This alone is pretty messed up, but we eventually learn something crazy about Stewie.
I suppose the question is why you feel the need to do that.
I hadn't realized it before. Maybe I'm worried nobody's going to like me.
Have you ever thought of just being yourself and then see what happens?
I don't think I know how. This isn't even how I really talk. This is how I talk. The accent is nothing more than an affectation. A coat of armor to get me through the day. Just an image I cultivated so I could feel special. What a relief. For once, to talk with my real voice without the burden of trying to sound like someone I'm not.
I don't hear a difference.
How about now? You freaking hear that?
What about now? Sound different? Giggity? What about now? Coming up now, this voice. Ahoy, it's me.
And I'm a gay alien.
I'm sorry, that just all sounds like the same person.
This section is less about Stewie being murdered and more about how unstable the kid is. Well, actually, we get both in this
ads
episode.
are starting here
I think
in a
we can
bit.
all agree that old Stewie is in an entirely different league. Season 1 to 8
But
Stewie.
I will see you guys after the ads. Oh man, I can't believe those. Stewie is just ripping into this guy so hard. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, damn it! Yeah, Seth was doing all of those, yeah. It was fucking great. Like, how about now? Nobody expects the black guy to come in on this. I used to be able to do other voices too, but man, like, after like trying to fix my voice a certain way, that way I can actually implement the ooh-woo so fucking well. Like, I can't do voices that I used to do back in the day. Oh, man. I have to blame all of you all for that, to be honest. Building an American Truck Simulator, having both laser tag and go karts. Laser tag and go karts. Oh, that would be a hell of a day. I haven't done laser tag in a long time. God. Send you the clip I have. Oh no. I sometimes go back and watch some of my old clips that I actually have saved in my backups, and they're terrible. I'd be like, oh well, you know, or something like that. They were pretty cringe, but man, over the years though, fuck, it's evolved. Okay, so I think most of us are all back from that act. Let's continue. We're almost done here.
Is just straight up evil at times. Next up, we got season 2's Damn It, Janet. And right off the bat, this episode starts with some wild
Janet.
Are you there? Stewie!
Now give me the other half of the amulet. No! Jeffrey, take the 9 p.m. to Hounslow out of your mouth. I say, Jeffrey, be a sport.
I was
Will
gonna
you
say,
go
imagine
get the
getting your
sifters
ass
so we can
kicked
build
by a
our
fucking
sand village
infant.
a little further. Everyone, meet Jeffrey, the newest member of the Club of Forgotten Children.
Who remembers Olivia, Stewie's baby mama?
Oh my God,
They dated back in the
Olivia.
episode From Method to Madness, but break up when shit gets toxic. While in the season 5 episode Chick Cancer, she randomly returns to mess with our boy Stewie.
The big news in entertainment this week is the lovable child actress, Olivia Fuller.
Oh my God, Brian, that's Olivia from the Performing Arts School.
Miss Fuller will be appearing at the Quahog Mall this weekend to mark the grand opening of the new Brat Raps kids clothing store.
Brian, we have to go down there this weekend and heckle her roundly. There she is, Brian. Oh boy, I'm gonna take her down right in front of everybody. Good Lord.
What is it?
She looks fantastic.
Jimbo, have you seen my YouTube? I have a lot of my older shit in there. Things have gotten crazy.
Oh, this one's kind of nice. What? Olivia? Hey!
Stewie?
So you're back in town?
Yeah, we're moving back into the old house.
Oh, that's well. God, you look great. I mean, you're all in shape.
Well, anyway, it was nice seeing you again.
Hey, listen. Maybe you want to come over on Friday? It's my Bernie Mac night.
You're sweet. I've done a lot of growing up. I'm dating more sophisticated men now.
Ready to go?
Hey, baby.
Yes,
what the hell are you doing? Just me and my pubes hanging out. I just kind of feel like kicking it tonight. Oh, look at that. I'm growing all the time. You ever just let your balls hang out, B-Rye?
Fucking stupid.
Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry.
You want to know how to get women? There's only one place in town you need to observe. Just watch.
I am not doing that, Glenn.
Keep an open mind.
You're a sick man.
Hey, keep it down. I don't want my neighbors seeing a fat old dirty whore screaming at me on my front lawn.
Well, maybe I should come inside.
Brian, do women like it when you treat them like crap? Hey, babe, what do you say? We going out Saturday night?
I told you I'm just into a different type of guy.
Oh, yeah? I'll tell you what you're into. Being ugly.
Stewie, you're being mean.
I thought you were Ray Liotta because your skin has the texture of a decorative autumn squash. So I'll pick you up at 7?
That sounds wonderful.
Stewie and Olivia get back together, but after fighting for a large portion of the episode, they eventually break up again. But this time they are definitely done for good.
Sorry we're late, everyone, but Jean Benet here took forever with her makeup.
Let's just enjoy dinner.
Yeah, can't we just have a good time?
My problem is you. You're acting like a baby.
And we come to the center of
Right,
the shrubbery
Tricky,
maze.
yes.
Well, if you think I'm a
Somehow,
baby,
Glenn-
then perhaps I should act like a baby.
Glenn Clymer does have it.
Where?
Hey, could you keep that kid quiet?
Oh, what's that? You want to come over here and quiet me down? You feel strong? You want to come over here?
No, I want to stay here and have my steak.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What is that, the porterhouse?
Yeah.
How is it?
What do you care?
If we weren't fighting, would you recommend it?
Yeah, I would.
Well, I know what I'm getting.
Hey, where's Olivia?
Probably up at the house.
It's not your fault.
I know.
It's not your fault.
I know.
It's not your fault.
Don't do this to me, man. Not you, man.
It's not your fault.
Screw you. Cut it out, man.
It's not your fault.
Why is it so hard? I didn't know it was going to be so hard.
This is adulthood.
You're right, Brian. It's my responsibility to deal with it. I mean, what kind of a man would I be if I ran off now?
Well, you'd be a black man.
Wow! Gotta work on that, man. Bad dog. Sweetie, listen, I'm sorry.
Oh, Stewie, I thought you were at Chuck E. Cheese with your mom.
No. A 4-year-old died in the ball pit. We had to cancel.
Stewie, this isn't what it looks like.
Yeah, Stewie, I just dropped by.
Ain't nobody talking to you.
Stewie, this isn't how I wanted it to end.
But you did want it to end. You've made that perfectly clear.
Are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Is that smoke?
Idea for a farce. Cheating wife and Papa's ass burned alive.
In Bango was his name-o. Stewie tries selling lemonade, and when he struggles to make any sales, he takes his frustrations out on this poor guy.
Hey, you there! Buy this
Why is
yellow
this so
drink. Hey,
blurry?
Prego. Prego. Hey, don't you ignore me. Ooh. Sir, go the hell with this. So we had to do it the hard way, $6. Nice looking wife you've got. Maybe I'll look her up while you're in the hospital. Don't forget your lemonade.
Imagine getting your ass kicked by a baby. I'm always gonna throw a couple of joke sections in my videos, but I know what you guys really want, and that's truly psychotic moments. Well, our next episode.
Oh,
Rules
Megas,
for
yeah,
Buying
that's
My
why I have
Teenage Daughter,
PayPal. A lot
has
of
exactly
people,
that. Here's a
countries
little
don't have
context though.
Cash
In this episode, Stewie falls in love with his babysitter.
First, let me thank you for answering the ad. What do you feel qualifies you to be an effective babysitter
Ridiculous
for
how
Stewie?
those things are not territories, I guess.
I didn't think it was going to be this hard to choose a babysitter.
Sorry I'm late. Can I still apply for the job?
My God, I haven't been this exhilarated since Brian took me to see Les Miserables.
Turns out, Stewie's got that f***ing dog in him, as he actually thinks he's gonna hit that.
Tonight the babysitter comes, Rupert. Lovely Ladon.
Hi, Rachel.
Oh, hey, Ladon. Hey, what's going on? How are you? Oh, it's just me, Stewie. Just being myself. Yeah. Well, this here? Oh, it's just my package. Yeah, just my package. God delivered it. I signed for it. World keeps on spinning. Yeah.
Oh
Oh, Jenga, there it is.
Stewie, you are so cute I can't even stand it.
Oh, thank you. I'm having a good time too.
Stewie becomes
Reaction
absolutely
stream.
whipped in this episode. So how do you think the kid reacts to his crush? Having a boyfriend?
Hi, gorgeous man.
Oh, you.
Stewie,
Why is she
this
wearing
is
her outfit?
Jeremy.
Hey, little man. So you're the guy who's been trying to steal my girlfriend.
What? Your girlfriend?
I'll put him to bed.
Ha! I got your hat! Take that, hatless!
Good night, Stewie.
If he wants to throw hands, I'll throw hands. I tell you, how to...
Here's where it gets psychotic.
All right, that's it.
Mom? Is anyone there?
I say, I think this is how you change a tire, but what do I know? I'm just a baby! Here's your iPod so you can listen to the streaks while you gasp for air.
With the boyfriend gone, Stewie thinks he's in the clear, but nope.
Hey, I made you a mixtape. I don't have a dual cassette player. You know, all the songs describe my feelings.
Oh, I'm sorry, Stewie. I'm just upset. Jeremy stopped calling me.
Oh, come here. Let me just hold you for a while.
Stewie, no! That is a bad place to touch. No. No. No more TV.
I shall see you fired, damn you! Listen, I certainly hope you'll excuse last night's indiscretion. It was just... Oh my God, Ladon, what's that on your neck? Ha! Lois! Oh, thank God you're here, Lois. It was all her friends. They were doing marijuana and heroin.
Ladon, wake up this instant.
What? I don't...
You know what? Don't bother, Ladon. You are fired.
Oh, and to top it all off, remember her boyfriend? Yeah, well, Stewie didn't.
Another Saturday night with base...
Stewie does that because they get denied boob. Fuck. When he gets older, imagine what he'll do when he gets denied, you know, some ooh-woo.
It's a cable.
Yep. Oh, I suppose neither of us is really cut out for love, and we Oh my God, Jeremy's still in the trunk. Oh God, how long's it been? Let's see, 2 weeks. Yep. Yeah, he's dead. Definitely dead.
When it comes to true love, there is no couple better than Peter and Lois. Such a healthy and positive couple, right? Anyways, in this episode, Peter proves his love by turning Lois into a famous children's TV star. Well, this only results in everyone hating Lois, and of course Stewie jumps in on it.
Are we really buying fish at the same place we buy tires?
Oh, my God.
Look! It's Saggy Naggy!
Boo! Calling them saggy. What the hell?
Bro.
Young man, what do you think you're...
In Big Trouble in Little Quahog, Stewie takes to a psychotic level after Brian teases him for being short. Let's rewind a little first though, cause it's not like Stewie was unprovoked.
He got his face painted at a birthday party.
Oh, what do we have here?
Hey, back off! That's my goodie bag. Ugh, an eraser. This day started off so great. It was a wash and
Nah, I
cake
think
and pony
Stewie's like
boners.
sick. Just
Now all I
by.
have is this dumb whistle. Ah, what the hell? Oh, it's a dog whistle. Ah! I've always wondered what that sounds like to you.
Dog whistle! Dog whistle! Where
Oh my God, Godfrey.
Give me that. Hey! Oh, what, you want it? Here, take it. Give it back. Give me it.
No, it's mine now. In fact, I'm gonna put it where you can never reach it.
No!
Good luck, shrimp.
To be fair,
knocked
Stewie
it
was pretty
over.
much torturing Brian with the whistle, so you can't blame the guy. But of course, Stewie doesn't take any of Brian's crap.
I'm too small, am I, Brian? Brian, sorry I got testy. Let's bury the hatchet.
Hey, Stewie, I got your text. What am I working on? What am I not working on?
But Brian, I'm more interested in short stories.
Yeah, he's a
There,
puppy again.
little guy.
What the hell did you do to me, Stewie?
You seem to enjoy belittling me, so I decided to belittle you.
I don't know about you, but building an entire machine just to shrink someone, that's a little excessive, right? I'm not crazy for thinking that. As you can imagine, this does not go well for Brian.
All right, you've made your point. I'm sorry. And the way you salute and point is very casual and free of affectation.
Hey, thanks, Bri. I'll go switch you back.
Oh no.
Brian? Hang in there, buddy.
Hurry up! Get this rat away from me!
I'll shrink myself down and come get you. All right, let's get back to the machine.
From here, 90% of the episode focuses on the
I'm always worried that that's what Tricky will do to me. But not with a pencil.
two nearly dying, all because Stewie couldn't handle a f***ing joke. In our next episode, Mr. and Mrs. Stewie falls in love again. Believe it or not, Stewie actually finds somebody who can match his freak as he meets Penelope, a young girl who is just as f***ed up as he is.
I didn't bring any of my toys. Can I play with some of yours?
No! Mine! Are you all right?
I'm fine. I didn't push him back because he has leukemia.
My name's Penelope. What's yours?
Stewie.
Would you like to play with some of my toys, Stewie? Isn't that the little boy who pushed you?
Yes.
Would you like a piece of candy?
Don't push.
This girl is just as crazy as Stewie, if not more crazy. They do a bunch of chaotic in this episode. For example, they literally blow Mort up with explosives.
All right, I made a wallet bomb and I planted it on Mort.
How do you go 2 weeks without opening your wallet?
I just planted another bomb that's set to go off every time he burps into his hand.
I better make sure my wallet's okay.
The worst, though, is this scene, where we don't see it exactly, but the pair have destroyed multiple cities and countries.
I say, we're on quite a run. We blew
They
up
don't
the
need
Great Wall
to
of
shrink me,
China,
they can
bombed the
just
Eiffel
roll.
Tower, and look at this note I sent off. Dear Pakistan, up yours. Love, India. Let's see what happens.
They did not need much.
In the end, Stewie switches up on Penelope when she wants him to kill Brian, but that doesn't change the multiple acts of terror across the globe. The girl is a bad influence, but that ain't gonna mean in court. Now, this episode is old as Season 1's Chitty Chitty Death Bang. When Stewie thinks he's going to be put back inside of Lois, he wants to escape Quahog. While at the airport, Stewie gets caught, and we're introduced to Henry.
Well, hey there, little boy. Are you lost?
Now listen to me, Jolene. I've got an army to raise, and I must get to Nicaragua.
Henry, I have a lost little boy.
Well, hey there, little fella. Why don't you come with me?
No, damn you! You're one of them, aren't you? I'll give you whatever you want. Money, women, men.
Yeah, Henry does not last very long. He tried his best, but this is Stewie Griffin we're talking about.
Do you know your phone number, son?
The only way you'll get me to talk is through slow, painful torture, and I don't think you've got the grapes.
You know, son, running away never solves anything.
You're getting to be a big boy now, and part of growing up means facing your problems head on. You're saying I must return to face this man in white myself, so be it. As for you, kind sage, I only hope my heartfelt thanks will keep you warm as you spend the next 10 years in frozen carbonite!
Whenever the plot
Wars
involves
reference.
Stewie
They
trying to kill
love
Lois,
using
you
that.
already know it's an old one. Next up, we've got the story on page 1. In this episode, Stewie gets frustrated of being smalling and uses a device to control his brother Chris.
Eyes open. Voice test. I'm Chris.
I'm Chris.
Well, hi there. Good day, shopkeep.
Good day, shopkeep. I require a hand-operated buzzsaw capable of cutting through a human sternum.
Sorry, kid. I can't sell power tools to minors.
Who the deuce are you? No, I don't have any spare change. Where the hell would I keep it? In my diaper? Get out of here, you hobo. Oh, bloody hell. Is this thing still on?
Worst of all, though, at one point he tries to use his own brother to attack his mother. You're shady as Stewie. We're going back to season 6 for this next one. In McStroke, Brian and Stewie come up with a little bet. Stewie has to go to Meg's school and prove that he can be considered cool.
God, these high school
Rachel, we
students
can
are
talk after this,
lame.
that's fine.
I'm a freaking baby and I'm cooler than they are. These kids today are so easy to manipulate. If you plopped me in the middle of a high school, I could be the most popular kid there in a week.
Would you care to place a wager on that?
Absolutely. What are the stakes?
Okay, if I win and you can't do it, you have to put your nose in Meg's hat and take an 8-second inhale.
Okay, and if I win, you have to go online and download that footage of the dancing baby from Ally McBeal, and you have to forward it to all your friends with the message, "Oh my God, look what I just found online." So, is it a bet?
Yeah, fine.
Kiss on it?
What?
Personally, I do insane things to sniff Meg's hat, but maybe that's just me. For some reason, I imagine it would smell very spicy. Anyways, Stewie sneaks in via Meg's backpack, and believe it or not, Stewie kills it in high school.
Excuse me, pardon me. Are you the cool children?
Yeah, who are you?
My name is Zach Sawyer. I just transferred here.
Wow, that sounds awesome.
No, it's lame. Everything's lame.
Wow.
I wear long sleeve shirts under short sleeve shirts under long sleeve shirts.
Wow, you're awesome.
Excellent. I'm a bigger hit with the kids than Will Smith and his nice clean rap.
He even pulls Connie D'Amico, the most popular girl in school, and Meg's biggest op. In the end, though, when Stewie doesn't want to play with Connie, they break up, causing Stewie to be considered a loser at school.
You enjoy the movie, baby?
Yeah, but I think I'm going to enjoy this even more. So we just going to sit here and talk, or are we going to do it?
Those are the magic words. Check out my penis. Yeah, I am ready for sex. I drank 8 gallons of water today. This baby's ready to explode.
Is there more underneath, or is that it? Zach, just get the hell out of my car.
That was sex?
And to get back at Connie, Stewie does something only a psychopath would do.
Hey, what's up, Lucas? What the hell's your problem? What the hell is going on here?
Nothing, baby penis.
Well, for your information, I don't want a big penis. I think they're messy. Well, you've effectively ended my reign of coolness, haven't you?
Hey, you're the one with the tiny penis.
You're right. I behaved like a fool. Before I go, could I maybe have one last kiss?
I guess so.
Look! This girl is making out with a baby! A nude baby!
Hey!
To hell with you all!
Here comes the story of the hurricane.
But getting her arrested? That's f***ed up. You're the one who tricked her, which is really funny. But getting her arrested for it? That is a little psychotic, dude.
That is way
and
too
baby
far.
Not on board. The Griffins decide to take a trip to the Grand Canyon. They inadvertently leave Stewie in the
No,
house.
then she
What
does
great
deserve that
parents,
humiliation.
not realizing it until they're
Hey,
in New
kid.
York.
How you doing, kid?
Lois? I'm awake, Lois! Lois! Lois? Just waiting for my breakfast. I know how to get her attention. Lois! I'm about to drink my first soda! Better come stop me! That must be the sugar. Oh, God, that's good! I'm all alone. I can do whatever I want!
Oh, my God.
Well, let's see what fascinating pubescent treasures Chris has got hidden away. Ooh,
Yeah, take a
Hustler
look for the 1,000
magazine.
biddies. Take
I
it,
finally get to see what a
in.
vagina looks. Oh, God!
You're
Oh, my
awesome.
God! Oh, my God!
Okay, so that confirms Stewie does not like women.
You can't hurt anyone anymore.
So, who do they get to take care of Stewie? They can't just leave their infant child alone, right?
Intruders!
Stewie, you in there?
You think he's here? Oh, God, it's Cleveland and Bob Hope. What the hell? Where are we?
Getting to know your remote is easier than you might think.
Oh, no.
These buttons at the top control volume, channel, and the power on your receiver.
This may be kind of messed up, but am I the only one getting a boner right now?
By the end of the episode, the are still chained up.
Mommy! Daddy! Oh, Mommy, thank God you're home!
Oh, sweetie, I'm so glad you're all right.
And now you're ready to enjoy the full range of exciting DirecTV programming options. So sit back and enjoy DirecTV. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the DirecTV Help Channel.
Oh my
In Ghost
God,
Stewie
that
is
is
willing to do anything to get on his favorite show, Jolly Farm. And I mean anything.
Sorry, all the boys can go home. We only have one part left for a little girl.
No, that's impossible!
Okay, our next young actress on the audition list is Karina Smirnoff.
Hello, everyone! So, should we just jump in? I'm a bit distracted. I wasn't expecting we'd do this today in light of the circumstances.
What circumstances?
Oh, dear God, didn't you hear? The bomb? The bomb that went off in Times Square? All those poor people!
My cousin works in Times Square.
Well, your cousin is fine because I was acting!
That's impressive. Risky. Very risky. You're hired.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Yeah, this is a psychotic level of commitment. Wanting to be on the show is one thing, but creating a whole new identity just to deceive people? He even tricks Brian.
Hello there.
Hello.
I'm wondering if you would mind buying me a drink.
Maybe later I can show you some of the local points of
Talk to you
interest.
later then, I guess.
There's one right below the table.
Oh, my! You're very bold!
Hey,
Brian
Jumbo.
Steele.
Oh, good heavens!
Man, your accent is sexy.
I've been missing a man's touch, lo, these many months.
And I've been missing a woman's touch.
Oh no, Brian! How can you not
Brian,
tell?
it's me, Stewie. Oh my God, that was hilarious! You really fell for it!
Why are you dressed like that?
Because I'm the star of Jolly Farm.
I'm telling Lois.
You're not telling anybody, friend. No, you're going to be my on-set guardian.
You're out of your mind.
Brian, we both know
How
I
did
touched
Brian
it. Now, if you'd
not
like to keep that just between
tell?
us, I suggest you sit back down and order me some chicken fingers.
I don't know what's more disturbing, the fact that Brian touched it or that Stewie set this dude up for blackmail. Nah, definitely what Brian did. But Stewie is also nuts for planning out a scheme like this, just so he can get someone to pretend to be his guardian. Eventually, though, Stewie catches some feelings.
Everybody, this is our new Jolly Farm resident, Karina Smirnoff.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Julie.
Oh, hello, I'm Stu. I'm Karina.
I'm trying to rehearse.
Quiet on the set.
He's getting into character.
Is he playing a dick?
This show is so weird, dude. But I'm addicted. I can feel my brain rotting, but I don't give a To be fair, this next one is completely justified, but it's still psychotic.
No,
In the Man
not
with Two
second
Brians, we're
Brian.
introduced to New Brian. Everyone likes
New
him
Brian.
at first. It really hits the fan, though, when New Brian says this to Stewie.
Hey, new Brian, you gotta leave.
This is my home.
Nobody likes you here, man.
Well, I disagree. I think everybody likes me.
We don't like your cooking, your stupid karaoke nights, and we especially don't like the way you hump that chair in the den.
Well, Rupert seems to like my humping.
What did you say?
Humped him for 2 hours yesterday.
Again, sure, the dude humped his stuffed animal, but holy shit, Stewie. Remember Mother Maggie? Stewie is obsessed with this woman since she is the lead in his favorite show, Jolly Farm. In Road to Europe, Stewie travels all the way to England just to meet her, but this does not go well. She sucks in person, and it completely lets Stewie down. And to get revenge, the little does something vile.
There's Happy! What the deuce?
I got your head
I
right.
come to live on Jolly Farm.
Dead Brill, eh?
Ah! Oh, Mother Maggie, thank God! Something's terribly wrong!
Whose stinky brat is this? Tis off, you grotty little wanker!
It's not real.
Don't even look at me. You want to get some ice cream? That'd make you feel better, right? You want to get some McDonald's? You want to take a dump in Mother Maggie's shoes? Okay, let's go take a dump in Mother Maggie's shoes.
I'm sure sometimes you guys probably want me to just shut up and play the psycho moment, but this episode is a perfect example for why I usually give context to the whole episode. Next up, we have the blind side. In this episode, Brian wants to bang a blind girl, so he lies and pretends he's blind as well. Problems arise though when Brian needs to meet her parents who aren't blind.
I need your help. Kate wants me to meet her parents. The hell am I gonna do?
Don't worry, Brian. I'll come up with something.
I wonder what Stewie comes up with.
Oh, hi. You must be Kate. I'm Brian's nurse.
Oh my god, Brian, are you okay?
Oh, don't worry, I'm fine. I'm just sort of bandaged up right now.
So what happened? This one's a hero is what happened. Rescued 2 children from a burning building.
You're a good guy, Brian. A really good guy. Wow, thanks.
What's that thumping noise?
It's your tail. Stop wagging your tail.
I can't help it. Do something. Are you okay, Brian?
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
I'm just
Stewie.
so happy to meet you both. What's going on over there? It hurts, Stewie.
Here's a little morphine.
You're not gonna stick me with that thing?
Pretend you're at the vet.
Vet? I hate the vet.
There's a dog in here.
Yes, okay? There's a dog in here. I'm a dog.
I know there's gonna be some dude in the comments arguing that this wasn't bad, debating if this was even psycho or not. And even though Stewie is helping Brian,
Fucking,
cutting
that's the
his tail
second
off is
time Stewie's
insane.
cut off
This scene,
Brian's
though,
tail.
literally had me on the floor the first time I
That
saw
I
it. So
remember.
fucking funny, dude.
Oh my god.
Every Brian and Stewie episode.
Okay. So that
20 episodes.
will be it. I want you all so much for actually sticking around for this. This is the first time I've ever done a reaction stream to content on YouTube. I'm wanting to actually do this some more further down the road. So if you guys have any suggestions people I could probably reach out to and get permission to do reactions on, that'd be really awesome. I really did enjoy this, sitting down with you guys, just going over content that we're both familiar with. So I had a lot of fun. Hopefully you all did too. But we're gonna go ahead and find somebody we can go ahead and raid out to. Good stream though. Yeah, I am glad that we did this. This is really awesome. I enjoyed it very much. Okay, so let's go ahead and see who do we have that we can go ahead and raid out to. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Looks like Fluff is still streaming, but it doesn't look like they're going to be on for very long. Alan Becker usually does reactions with other people on their own stuff that they animate. Huh. I mean, I can always go back to a lot of clips. I mean, I have a lot of clips and older streams that we could probably look at, but I don't know about reacting to my own shit. Let's see. Oh my god, Mania is streaming. They're playing No Man's Sky. Hey, Max My Man! How you doing, Bean? Sorry, you're right at the end of the stream, Bean. We're about to raid out. I am so sorry. How are you? Can we get a shout out from Maxima Man? That is one wonderful bean there. Y'all should check them out. Man, that's almost everybody has been streaming for a good long while. You know what? Let me take a look at Rider Fluff, because I don't know how long they're actually going to be on for. It looks like they're doing putt-putt still, so we'll probably go ahead and raid out to them, actually. Oh, Megas! You bean. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and raid out to Rider Fluff. They're doing Walkabout Mini Golf. Love this bean. If you don't know them, definitely hit them with a follow. They're a really good friend of mine. They're actually the inspiration of starting streaming in the first place. Y'all need to take a moment, say hi, show some love. And I will be seeing you all probably early Friday, if not early Saturday, because we do have community night this weekend on Saturday, 8:30 Eastern. I hope to see you all there on VR chat. We can all just hang out, chit chat, maybe play a game or two, and just get to know one another a little bit better. And also, a big thanks to Cartoon Seth. They gave me permission to do the commentary on their content on YouTube. Go check them out. Their link is under the description. Hit the subscribe, ring the bell. They have great content, and I'm hoping to actually do some more commentary on their stuff. Reaction on the commentary later down the road. I love you all so much, and as I say at the end of my streams, I want you to have a wonderful night. Good out to you all, and more importantly, always have fun. And I'll see you all later. Love you all. Mwah. Bye-bye.
These are crazy times, I know this heart of mine. I don't know if it's gonna hold with all the crazy things we're told. These are trying times, I know this heart of mine has broken many times before. So come and raise your glass, because I'm back for more, baby. Goddamn, I don't understand. How did we ever end up in these crazy times? Don't you feel like we should make a stand if it got out of hand? And I'd say, haven't we all had enough? Damn near ready to fall, ashes to dust. These are crazy times, you know this heart of mine. I'm pretty sure it's gonna fall with all the crazy things we're told. I'd say, haven't we all had enough? Damn near ready to fall, ashes to dust. And when we open our eyes, it's back to the lies until we believe them. And these are trying times.